let's jump in. Let's do it. All right, 11:01. Time to move on. I have two thinks. The chase hypothesis. Really? I have thinks scheduled. Show me my thinks. The chase. Hauntings. Strange occurrences. Hedonistic ball. Kidnapping. Secret doorway. Catacombs. Portal. Yeah, no, all of these things are things that happened. Shadowy figure, yep. I saw a guest being kidnapped and gave chase. While I lost them, I wonder what I can learn from that event. I attended a ball last night in which I was drugged and saw some strange events, but how much of it was real? Hidden door leading from the ballroom to the underground catacombs. Ancient tunnels beneath the house filled with long forgotten tombs. Oh yeah, we should check out and see if there is more to the tunnels, now that we know where it opens up. Otherworldly portal in the hedge maze. Lost the kidnapper near the portal. Large shrouded figure. Alright, yeah, let's do a think. Alright. I chased? No, I descended into the catacombs as I chased a kidnapper through the ballroom's secret doorway. That is what happened.
Culprit took advantage of everyone's inebriated state last night to kidnap one of the other guests. They used knowledge of a secret door and secret passages under the manor to get their victim out of the ballroom.
Do we believe that it was the Blake himself? Marquess Blake? Walter? Jonathan? Edward? One of those names. One of those boy names.
We lost them in the maze, not far from where Miss Dean's trail went cold, where I found the petals and the sigil. Can all of this teach me anything useful?
They have knowledge of the grounds. I mean, they got everyone high also.
Possibly. But it seems like that part of the evening was well planned in advance and overseen by many people. If the culprit was among them, it would be hard to use that information to weed them out.
Oh, okay. So that's a helpful thing to click on. Clicking on the thing that is obviously wrong. But we can go with the thing that is obviously right.
The only way they could have known about the door in the catacombs is if they knew the grounds. Either from working here, knowing the place in some other capacity, or having access to plans. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Many secrets under the hotel. True. Search the basement. We do want to get into the basement. Alright, what fact has been uncovered about the culprit? Is there a portal here? There sure is! Ah, so now I can think about the haunting. Because I know about the portal. I can discuss this with the young Blake? That's fascinating. Sure. Alright, so the manor is haunted by Faye. Oh no, by Tuatha De Danann. Whose name is... It could be any one of them. And they want to escape Milesian rulers? Escape hard work? What do they want to escape? Maybe they don't want to escape. Maybe they want to return to Tir Nanog through the portal. Oh no, this is a shadowy figure. Who do we think the shadowy figure is? We know it's not the Morrigan. We know it's not Kylig. We figure it's either Breed or Gibnu. But this isn't convinced one way or the other. It seems more likely to be Gibnu than Breed. But we don't know for sure. I guess try them both. Consider. Alright.
A god lives here. Or is trapped here, perhaps.
Oh, that portal really unlocked a whole bunch of stuff.
and he wants to return home, to Tiernan Oak, through a portal located somewhere on the manor's grounds. Has the Séance awoken it? Or is it stopping him from leaving? Or are the two events linked at all?
A real good question.
And what would all of this have to do with Miss Dean?
Mystery solved! 4 additional mysteries created. Alright, Givnu is trapped in the manor and wants to leave. Understandable. I want to leave too. Alright, what else are we doing here? Conclusions. I love conclusions. Alright. The chase resolved, and now we have the missing person. The haunting resolved, and also we have the basement. 2 confirmed missing people and proof of secret tunnels underground. What is going on here? Now we have cache of stolen documents. Oh, I forgot about that. Decipher note and find Miss Dean's hidden notes, which are apparently everywhere? I don't know. I guess deciphering the note is maybe the first step. But I still don't know what shape I need to open it, so... that is... we're holding off on that. What is in the basement? Gain entry to the basement, which we can do on the Sunday delivery. One of several entrances to the basement. And the missing person? Oh, yeah, it could be Fia. I was dead positive it was Ofin, but maybe it could be Fia. Only 2 possible suspects who could have worn the skull mask. I should find out which one did. Oh, I'm pretty sure that was Ofin, actually. A skull-shaped mask I found in the catacombs. It has a long red hair stuck inside of it. Well, we'll have to see if both of them are around, is the thing, right? Where is Ofin? He'll be in the Hedge Maze at 2. Where is Fia? She'll be in the Hedge Maze right now. I do want to attend the Protestant service, but let's go see if we can find Fia and ask her about the skull mask and confirm that it was Ofin in the skull mask. Alright, yeah, because I do want to attend the service. I think attending the service... I think in general, attending the things is probably worthwhile, even if it is, like, a lot of time. Day 3. Sunday. October 31st, 11 a.m. Bedroom 4. Ward's room. Alright, am I going to cutscene immediately? No. But there are some people to eavesdrop.
Have you seen Dara? He's meant to have been helping me move some supplies into the basement all morning.
Dara's Hunter. Dara Hunter.
Once the delivery arrived, he's buggered off somewhere.
I don't... Maybe the service in the church?
Oh, he's holy all of a sudden, is he?
Maybe? This event is bringing out all sorts of strange behavior in people.
Accurate.
Look, whatever she got you into, just... be careful.
She?
Thanks for the concern, Seamus.
Whatever. I better get back to the stables. Can't leave the basement door just sitting open like that.
Apparently I have solved a mystery. Ghost Hunter. Okay. Well, that was a heck of a conversation to run into. Hello. I would love to talk to you, but we are on a strict time limit right now. Also, I want to go check out the basement door. Let's go check out the basement door first. The stables are out this way. Hi, bye. The delivery is supposed to be at noon. So, Doyle's saying the doors are open now. is a bit of a something or other. It's not opened. It's still locked. Rory's here, huh? What's up, Dr. Callaghan? Taking pictures all over the place. Hi, buddy. Alright, well, that's not helpful. Let's go to the hedge maze then. See if we can find Fia. Man, it's almost like I know my way around the place by now. Kind of surprising, honestly. And who are we? Oh, I want to listen to this conversation.
If I'd known you were here, I would have made my excuses much earlier. You could have told me.
What excuse would you have to come to a place like this, lass?
Is this the first time they're talking?
A fervent desire for more rain.
What?
Well, that might have done it. But I thought maybe it would be best to let you get along with things, and you've done well at it seems. But not that I haven't missed you. It's good to see you. How are things back home as it goes?
Have they really not had a chance to talk the entire time that they've been here?
Oh, well, Johnny got married last spring, and Mother's got plans for Cecil. Though he's doing what he does best, and avoiding that at all costs.
Yep, that's standard.
He'll come round to it. But he's usually in Edinburgh, not home. So these days, when I am home, it's only me and Mother and Father. We have a new stable master, of course, but I don't like him half as much as you. Neither do the boys, I don't think.
That would be hard if you did, love. But, how are you these days with the Undershallock?
Undershallock. I guess that's the second site.
I do alright, I think. But they still don't know what to do with me. That's why I spend all that time in London these days. They don't know of the tradition like people back home. But at least there are all these people that like to hear about it.
They don't know about the tradition, so second sight and witchcraft in general. I don't know if it really falls under witchcraft, but it's something supernatural, right? People like to hear about the supernatural.
That's quite the collection of the people attending this thing and anything to go by. Speaking of the like,
We're gonna talk about Victoria.
how are you, lass? With your sight?
Oh, is the Undershallock something else? Do I know what the Undershallock is? Maybe that's something else. The tradition. Okay, I'm gonna Google that. Hang on. Undershallock. The power known as Undershallock was created by a... Excuse me? I don't think it was created by Malkavians. Oh, this is a Vampire the Masquerade thing. Okay, never mind. No, it is the second site. Okay, it is exactly the second site. It has nothing to do with Malkavians. Jesus. That's a fantastic first hit on Google, though. Thanks, Google. AIs are going to suffer if anybody wants to know more about the second site. Okay, so how are you these days with the second site? And then also, how are you, lass, with your site? Like, these are two different questions, I guess? Hey, Cryptomancer, how's it going?
I wish I could see. But still, it's not back. And if it is, it's too blurry to see. Hard to think I would miss it, but it doesn't feel right not to have it either.
All being as it should be. It'll be better soon.
Okay. Well, that was a hell of a conversation. Alright, that door is open, which is where I'm headed after I talk to Fia. We can also check out the other basements maybe first and see if there's an opening. Because if there's an opening in the basement that's easy to get to, that is map. Yeah, okay. Up, right. Right, left, right, left. Yeah, okay. That is worth probably skipping the partisan service, if that's the direction it goes. Oh, good. You are here.
Little well. You show me nothing.
Wow, how rude.
Don't go getting worked up about it now, or you won't get anywhere. Scrying is a delicate art. The mind must be relaxed, but focused. Not so easy, at least not at first.
I am focused. I'm a magician, and a very good one. This should not be hard for me.
Mantovani making the mistake of thinking that because she is skilled at one thing, she is skilled at everything.
None of that. You're better than that, aren't you? Don't let pride cloud your mind. You're focused, perhaps, but on what?
My family, of course. Except... No. When I think of them, I imagine what these people would say of me. Leaving them as I did.
Focused on the wrong things.
But what choice did I have? A magician must glitter. Whatever mud she's
Glitter?
born in, she must bloom and escape to survive.
You put too much on yourself.
Santo cielo, says she, carrier of woes.
Well, I'd rather carry woes and expectations. Sometimes we just need to put down the load, Carmela.
Oh, I see them. But I forgot how good it feels to see them. It has been so
Well, that was
long,
easy.
and I am so far from home.
She just had to be told to relax in words that she understood.
Ah, cielo. Is that rain?
Can I see anything in the well? Nope. Alright, well, we're still talking to Callahan.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Well, I have a request for information. Yo, Mershana, thank you so much for the 101 months of continued support. Wow. The triple digits, though. I'm going to continue being surprised by that for a while, I think. I realize that if you've gotten to 101, this is not the first triple digit resub, but I'm going to continue being surprised. But yeah, numbers go up. Thank you very much. You weren't wearing a skull mask to the ball last night, were you? My dear Declan, I wasn't at the ball. You wouldn't catch me dead at a thing like that. No offense meant, of course. Well then.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Miss Callahan is present and accounted for. The red hair wasn't hers. There's only one other person here with hair that color and length. Donald O'Finn must be our missing man. Alright. Investigation completed. Aha. Aha. Okay. Hello. Weird noises, sure. Oh, that's what the weird noises were. I couldn't get into O'Finn's room because the room key, the master key for here, was is in the basement, which I couldn't get into on day one. There might have been a way to get like O'Finn's room key specifically, but if so, I wasn't able to find it. I wasn't looking particularly hard for it, let's be real. But That does say something, that the only time I can get into Ofin's room is after he's already been kidnapped. Alright, let's go check out the basements real quick. Well, the doors to the basements in the 2 towers, because that's the only other way I know to get into the basement. And assuming there's nothing there, we'll come back here for the Protestant service. Actually, is this open now? It wasn't that one. It was this one. Can I find a way into it? Or is it only from the other side? Interesting. I wonder if the ballroom's open. Maybe I can get access to it from the ballroom also. That's something that's worth checking out. Probably. Alright, map. Where am I? We're here. We want to get to the towers. East Tower. Here we go. Is there a way into the basement from here? This is the less creepy basement. Nope, it's locked off. And I don't think there's anything in here still, since I have done the thing. Place remains. That's a weird thing to still be on my list of things I could do. Let's check the other tower. Probably not going to find anything new there either. I am probably intended to get in via distraction while the delivery is being made. But, you know, we check. Check just to be sure. Can I go into the bar? Ooh, I could just go into the ballroom now. This is neat. Alright, tell me this doesn't open? There's no way that doesn't open. It definitely opens. One of these opens. Aha, that one is interactable. Whereas all the rest of them are not. Oh boy, okay. Alright, and now I'm not drugged. Oh, I have a map of the catacombs. That's delightful. There's a guard room, cell 7, cell 9, and then up to the garden. Cell 9. How do I get there then, if this is closed? Oh, I go around. Okay. No luck, of course. Locked. Mysterious symbol. Okay. What do you mean locked? It's open on the map. Weird. Alright, is cell 7 similarly locked? Differently locked? It's locked, but it looks like it was recently used. Wonder who might have a key. Victoria? Why would Victoria have the key? Guard room is here. Just open, nothing interactable in it. Right. With a lot of intermediate portcullises down and blocking the way. irritating. Alright, what's out this way? This is a way out to somewhere. Where does this go? Yeah, okay. Excuse me? Okay, great. The way he moved, so sudden and, well, moving at all is horrifying. Yeah, I hope this doesn't catch on. My matchstick legs weren't made for that many frames. Thank you. Yeah, that's, I don't know if it's the same publisher or same dev or whatever, but that is Darkside Detective, a game that I haven't played, but seems cool. Probably in a similar vein as this game. Matchstick legs weren't made for that many frames. That's pretty funny. Alright, well, up and out. Back up to the ballroom. Plot locked rather than mechanically locked. Yeah, I guess so. I really wasn't ready for the portal into another world to be a portal into that world. Alright, this is the creepier basement because the angel. Not a fan of weeping angels that turn around. This is also locked. Yep, okay. So let's go check out the Protestant service. Sounds like a good time. Maybe. Sounds like potentially educational is what I'm going for here. I don't know about a good time, but potentially educational. Oh, and then this connects to the ballroom, so it's actually like an easier way in and out, if that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, now that I'm allowed into the ballroom. Not that there's much to see here, other than the way into the catacombs. Which, like, that's helpful, but it's not a lot. Also, the way into the private residence over there, which we still have not managed to do a thing with. We need to go talk to them? I don't know, maybe. We need to go do this first. This gate is open now, so I can access the graveyard and the church. I think there's a service on in the church at the moment. I think there is. I think that's why I'm here. It's Dupre. We love Dupre. The one guy who's actually knowledgeable about, like, everything. We've got a new analyze? No. That's weird. Alright, we gotta get into his room. Which we can. It's not really a concern. They know the grounds or have maps. Do we have any way of confirming that someone doesn't know the ground or have maps? We have ways of confirming that they do, but that doesn't seem like a way that we can rule people out. Maybe if we talk to the people in the church, we'll know who's hello? Come back to that. Maybe if we talk to the people in the church, we'll know who's Christian. That'll give us some information. Oh, all of the doors are interactable. Not that there's that many doors, actually. Mary. Yeah, lots of stuff to check out. But let's go to this. Let's go to the service first.
The distinction is, to be particular, that archaeologists study physical objects, but much of it is found buried, yes.
And that is where you found those jars for me?
Those jars.
In short, yes. But I was on the hunt for something else. A vase.
Yeah, we need to find the vase. The vase is supposed to be in the basement, so if we find it for Hisham, that'll be great.
Oh?
Over 100 years ago, a vase was unearthed from an unidentified tomb in what used to be Nubia. It was found with the canopic jars.
Canopic jars? That's the jars that Omera was looking for? Why is Omera looking for canopic jars? People's organs? That's weird.
It took the place among the set of the jar that would have held the entombed's heart. And yet, it was empty.
Creepy.
Rotted away?
No. There are mummified hearts that have lasted thousands of years. And the jar was still sealed.
Extra creepy.
The jar, a vase, really, contained only wood ash.
And whose tomb was it?
It was unmarked. Unknown. Likely, whoever was buried there wished to be unknown. Or forgotten.
Maybe they just wanted the vase to be forgotten.
I think it was the real final resting place of Nectonebo II. His royal sarcophagus was never used. He fled after defeat by the Persians and ended up in...
Nubia?
Yes, exactly this. Notably, he was considered to be a powerful magician.
So of course he would have all of his powerful magical artifacts lying around and easily looted. Yes, that makes sense for a powerful magician's tomb.
So you suspect the missing heart is related to that?
Oh, maybe he's still alive! Maybe he was a lich! And instead of stashing his soul somewhere, he stashed his heart somewhere.
I do not think the heart was missing. I think perhaps it was destroyed in some ritual of his.
Well, having seen a couple of Indiana Jones movies, it seems perfectly likely that somebody would destroy their own heart in a ritual.
Truly, I do not know. And the vase was taken, making it hard to study.
Which one was that? Temple of Doom? I think it was Temple of Doom.
Any idea who pilfered it?
Thanks to Armis Dean, I now know the last documented person to have had the vase. Bernard Blake, a great-granduncle of the Marquess, though he never held the title himself.
They're giving us a lot of in-depth conversations here. These are good eavesdrops.
And do you think your vase... it is here?
This is where my trail ends, so I'm hopeful. But I have searched this place as much as I can. There is only the basement and the residence.
Well, good luck to you. If I can help, I will. I am indebted for the jars.
No, that favor was paid for many times over by Evelyn in getting me this close.
That's a fascinating chain. Omira's not happy about that.
May her kindness to us both be repaid by her imminent return.
I hope so.
Canopic jars. Yup, that is definitely a topic of conversation. Hello. Bye. Oh, I can't get through here. Disappointing. Several mausoleum doors. Several mausoleum doors. Cool. Huh? Yo, they got ghosts here! What are the ghosts doing in the cemetery? No, that's actually a completely reasonable place for ghosts, now that I think about it.
Now, before we continue today's service, I wish to discuss this grand seance you're all here to attend this evening.
Do you? Stay for a while and listen.
A word of caution on the whole affair. There is certainly a temptation in this world to search for answers that seem beyond us. I understand that the loss of a loved one, for example, can compel a person to seek truths in unusual ways.
Unusual is one way to describe it.
But the Lord does not set upon our shoulders more than we can bear. And if there are truths to be found, He will lead us to them.
And what is implying that He has not led us to the seance, I suppose, is the implication here.
If there are questions we need answered, He will provide those answers.
Maybe the seance is
And
His
if the
way of
questions
providing those
remain
answers.
unanswered, He means it to be so.
You... This is not a good way of dissuading people from the seance, I think.
We must have trust in the Lord. We must trust that He will lead us to where we need to be. I implore you to keep this in mind as Halloween passes and we bring in the dawn of All Saints' Day. And I will pray for you all, that your better nature and your faith prevails where it might otherwise waver. Marquess, please, be reasonable.
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's out.
I should follow him.
Does this game loop? Not that I know of. I don't know what happens if we run out of time. 6 facts discovered. That's a lot of facts. I really should follow the Marquess, though. That is very true. Which facts have been unlocked? Mourning his late wife. He is a Protestant. Okay. Oh, all the people that were found here were marked as Protestants. So it was Quinn. This person has gone missing. Miss Callahan's note states that she has no magical talents. She is a Protestant. Who else was here? Coventry. Motive. Ah, she's a Protestant. Lucky. Okay. I have discovered that some number of people are Protestants. That's what I've discovered. Yes, this is the first time I have reached day 3. That's correct. The previous 2 streams were the intro, day 1, and then day 2, trying to be careful about how I spent my time. Tired shoulders. He looks exhausted, like he has been exhausted for a very long time at that. Haunted expression. There's a troubled look in his eyes. Proud stature. An open, straight stance, as is so common with the gentry. Pocket watch. Though he might hide it, he is keeping a close eye on the time. Okay. Let's take a look at the mystery. Okay. Meet Blake for lunch. I have? I didn't know that I was invited to luncheon. I would like to get into the Blake residence. That would be a good idea. Mysterious figure in the window. Walter Blake, yep. Carriage accident. Oh, with Mary. Yeah. Idolized wife. Appears to have loved his wife greatly. Even in death, she influences his life. Such control sends a shiver down my spine. Pocket watch. Just exhausted looking guy. All right, let's have a chat.
A new guest. You would be Mr. Ward then.
Would be.
I am the Marquess of Dune.
Dune!
Jonathan Blake. A pleasure.
Jonathan, that's who this Blake is.
You have the better of me, sir.
No, not really. I know nothing more than your name. That is why I invited you to lunch today, to meet you before the séance later. I do hope you will attend.
Thank you for the invite, Marquess. I certainly hope to see you there.
Well then, Mr. Ward, welcome to my home and to the grand séance. I hope whatever you are looking for, you find it here.
I hope so too. Alright, let's talk about all the personal stuff, I guess. Keeping an eye on the time, Marquess. This séance has been in planning for some time now. As we near the séance itself, it feels as if time is slowing. I am most eager to get to it. Must be a great privilege to be the Marquess of Dune. Definitely Declan Ward would say it that way. I think that's accurate. It is, but I cannot lie. The title means less nowadays. The family is smaller, the holdings smaller still. It is my hope that turning the manor into a hotel and hosting this event will play their parts in reinvigorating the role before I pass it on to Walter. You seem worried. Is everything all right? Do I now? I suppose it is fair to say that I have a lot riding on this event. Once it is done, it will be nice to return to the way things were and relax for a spell. I think that is not likely to happen, all things considered. But it would be nice, wouldn't it? You look to be carrying the world upon your shoulders, Marquess. These last few years have not been easy. But that will all be in the past soon. A new day, a new chapter, is only hours away. An event like this, it must seem strange to your peers. Mr. Ward, I have no peers. This is my land and my coin. I will make use of it in any way I wish. Let the babbling masses complain. It only serves to highlight how little they understand. Or dare to understand. Alright then. Now we have a ton of other stuff that we could potentially discuss. This one felt really important. What can you tell me about the strange device in the atrium? The gauge. It was built for this event. It is a measure of our collective psychic energy. A measure of how ready we are to pierce the veil. And thus a predictor of the seance's success. It was full when I arrived, but that is no longer the case. Will that impact things? I cannot say for certain, but a fuller reading would be preferable. I'm sure Miss Mantovani will overcome any obstacles she encounters, however. How much do I want to dig in to his, like, history and stuff? Like, this guy I haven't asked anybody about Blake Manor. I haven't asked anybody about Map of the Region. I've asked very few people about Washerwoman. Questions about the Fae or about hauntings. Like, again, I can ask, but I haven't asked many people. It seems kind of unlikely to get anything that is a particular result unless I am looking for something specific from them. Now, Mary Blake is potentially an important question. Let's talk about the seance first. A seance is a strange event to host. How did that come to be? I lost my wife a few years ago. A carriage accident. It was a difficult time for me. It was the abruptness with which she was taken. So much left unsaid. I found some comfort through visiting a medium. I would not say it healed me, but it helped me get on this path. Naturally, I became interested in the practice and wanted to do my part in forwarding the field. I have no abilities there, so to speak, but I have this manner, and so that is what I offer up. No abilities there. Okay, so that implies no magical abilities on his part? We should ask him about Mary and about Wilhelmina and maybe about the carriage accident? Might I ask, what actually caused the carriage accident? I suppose you might. It happened 3 years ago. Mary had taken the boy to Gowford for a treat to see the boats. I suspect there was no reason for it other than her good heart. A storm came in that day, quickly. The driver suggested they return to the manor before it became too severe, but they left it too late. The roads were muddy, the winds strong, a tree fell, and in his efforts to avoid it, the driver lost control of the carriage. It tumbled, and Mary was... well, she was gone. The driver, bless him, managed to pull Walter out and carried him back to the manor. The driver succumbed to his own injuries a few hours later, bleeding out. No doctor could get here in time to save him. Oh, this was an ominously long story. That this happened on October 31st is an irony not lost on me, though it is entirely coincidental. Oh, it's 3 years to the day! Wow. What else are you willing to tell me about Mary? I heard of your late wife. My condolences. My thanks, Mr. Ward. You know, it was a controversial marriage. The family were not of high enough status for my title. My Aunt Catherine, God rest her soul, was just glad I had married at all. She felt I had thrown too much of myself into this hotel business. She was right, of course. After the hardships of the famines, I had felt it was important to secure the family house and finances. But for whom? With no heirs. But then, if Mary had not come to stay here, we would never have met. And so the great wheel turns. Have you ever felt love, Mr. Ward? She unlocked me, is how I would describe it. She is my everything. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. You will have to excuse me a moment. Oh, poor guy. Thank you. Now, where were we? Alright, so Lady Wilhelmina? Does the name Wilhelmina Blake mean anything to you? Ah, a great aunt of mine, if I'm not mistaken. I don't recall much about her. She disappeared long before I arrived into the world. But yes, I do recall that she disappeared. We have a portrait of her in the lobby, I believe, and no doubt something on her in the library if you are interested. End of the line, huh? The Marquess and Master Walter are the last remaining Blakes. Oh, that is maybe a big deal, sure. Alright, and then the last thing we'll ask will be about the ball. Although we should ask about the invitation once I'm finished with this thing. From an art perspective, it was an excellent cel-shaded pivot. Yeah, what little animation the game does is done decently well. Are there many Blakes left? No. The manor was full once, the family larger. But it is just Walter and I now. No doubt some distant relatives exist somewhere, but I don't know of them. The numbers dwindle each generation, tragedy and marriage into other families. The west of Ireland is very remote. Once a woman has been betrothed, she rarely keeps in touch, and is even less likely to return. A lot of daughters then, and not a lot of sons. Sure, let's ask about the contract. It seems like a weird thing to ask about, but also like a weird thing to have evidence of, so I kind of want to follow up on it. Forgive my discussion of money at a time like this, but surely Miss Mantovani's talents couldn't have come cheap. No, indeed. But for an event so important as this one, I will only have the best. Which is basically exactly what Varley said. And this seance is very important. Mr. Ward, have you not figured that out by now? The expense, the people, the distance they have come. It will be one of the most important nights in history. Something tells me it's going to be a hard sell to get him to cancel the seance. Alright, so what about Miss Dean's invitation? Did you personally invite Miss Dean to the Manor, Marquess? The only guest that was invited was Miss Mantovani. Her name was enough to bring the rest. Miss Dean's late departure is frustrating enough without her having been invited, frankly. He's mad that she left more than he's mad that she came. Alright. That gave me an achievement? It solved a mystery, apparently. Weird. Alright, and then the ball. If you'll forgive my forwardness, but I was not expecting a gala quite like the one of last night. I assure you, Mr. Ward, neither was I. But these things, rituals, I mean, have, well, rituals. You mean to say that was part of the seance? Part of the preparation for it, yes. Tonight we performed the seance, but we have been hurtling towards it for some time now. With the ball, we crossed one of the final thresholds, the point of no return. Fascinating. Alright, what do you know of Evelyn Dean? She left before we had a chance to be introduced. A shame. I gather she is quite the woman and a capable practitioner of her art. Can you tell me more about yourself? Please, Marquess, tell me about yourself. I am the 9th Marquess of Doon, for a start. Yeah, no, I think that's exactly how Jonathan Blake would say it. But the first to open the building to outsiders. What is there to say? I am a dedicated father, devoted husband, a man of God, and the host for this seance. Do you want to tell me about some of the other people here? I don't really need to ask about Mantovani. I could, but I don't need to. Actually, I am really curious about Sinnott. And Doyle. Like, I want to know more about that connection, and I don't feel like I have gotten a lot of information about them. But maybe Mr. Blake. Maybe the Marquess. Have you met the priest, Father Sinnott? I am ashamed to say that the few times we have spoken have been stilted. In truth, I have never spoken to a Catholic priest before, and find him intimidating. He's hardly Catholic. Like, that's a good cover, but he's very, very weird. I hope we can find a way to converse outside of that. I'm sure he has much to share that is of value, if only I can find a way to pull it from him. Alright, and then Doyle? Tell me about Doyle. Has the porter, Mr. Doyle, been here long? No, nor do I see him staying here much longer. The staff are like a family to one another, but he does not seem to feel that way. I do not need friction under my roof. Okay. Alright, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get... I mean, there's maybe other people I could ask him about, but I don't really feel the need to pursue much else here.
Marquess Blake.
Of course.
So what have we opened up here? Stuff that I've discussed. Profile, investigate, meet Blake for lunch. Okay, meet Blake for lunch is on the list as a focus. So I guess we will arrange to meet Blake for lunch. Is that noon? The delivery starts. Delivery's already started? Whoa. No, it's at 1. Okay, remind me at 1. He can't be Catholic and weird. Weird in a way that prevents him from being Catholic. He's Gnostic. Like, I don't think the Gnostic beliefs and axioms are compatible with Catholic beliefs. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't made a extensive study of this. But that's what it seems like to me. Alright, well, we have time to kill until noon. And that's when I can start doing things with the delivery, I think. So let's check out these doors. Dang. I wonder what artists they found to do all of these statues. All the statues are so similar. It's locked. Well, that's hardly unexpected. Most of these doors ought to be locked. But, you know, I'm here, they're here. Oh, okay, okay. The one that was "it's locked" is giving me the same response. Yeah, that one's also locked. Copy and pasted. I guess I should look at the grave here. Here lies Marcianus Mary Elizabeth Blake, née Brown, beloved daughter, wife, and pillar of the community. May the good Lord keep you ever by his side, my love. Sure. Yeah, this is the light blue of have already interacted with. Uh-huh. Okay. Not a lot going on here, then. Alright, where are we now, then? Analyzing him, speaking to him or other guests about him, and searching the manor. What could be the cause of his unrest? A widower. Yep. What conversations do I want to follow up on in the 16 minutes I have remaining? Because this is a good time to try and track down one person or another and ask them some questions. Where are we in terms of the Victoria Lau Ivy McLeod situation? Mrs. Lau's diary code. Oh. Did I not open that up? I thought I did. Boy. Current focus, understand Miss McLeod's action. Come on. Come on. I definitely understand Miss McLeod's actions. A key I found under the pillow of Mrs. Victoria Lau. Is that something I have in my possession? Scratched out note suggesting Mrs. Lau's problem would go away if Evelyn Dean was to die. Why is Miss McLeod suddenly chasing a husband? I know the answer to this. It's because she and Lau are boinking. Here. Keys. No, apparently I didn't take the key. Oh, no, I did. Okay. I just don't know what it's for. Alright, let's go back to their rooms. That was the thing I think I was doing right at the tail end of the last stream before the ball happened. So, if it is available, if there's no one in the way, I can get into their rooms and maybe finish following up on whatever they have going on. Still haven't found Quinn's book either. God. Where am I? Here. Oh, okay. The rooms I am looking for are in here. Make sure there is nobody that is going to see me walking into those rooms. Alright, and I have the 5-digit code here. maybe it's under McLeod? Yes. 34525. Perhaps I could try the numbers from the diary. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, that was weird. Maybe stay zoomed in, though? That's very weird. Okay. We'll try it like this, I guess. It's not letting me interact? Oh, here we go. Okay. What was it? 3, 4, 5, 1, 5? What's the code? Damn it. Yeah, it's being weird. It's being weird. I don't know why it zooms back out like that. 34525. I was so close. A letter claiming to have evidence of a romantic relationship between Miss Cloud and Mrs. Lau. You need this little romantic indiscretion with Mrs. Lau not to come to light, and I could use the loyalty of a seer. Come and talk to me, Ivy. We shall work something out. It's signed ED. There we go. All right. So that ties everything together. And I just needed to see it written down. Let's do a think, shall we? The blackmail letter. Am I really going to be talking to them about the blackmail letter? I'm not convinced. Ivy McLeod's goal is to... Oh, she's finding a husband. Finding a fiancé. To cover up her relationship with Mrs. Lau.
Miss McLeod means to cover up a relationship under fear of blackmail. I should find and confront her about this.
Alright, well, I have that ability. I know where she is. Let's go do a confront. Why does this book require time? Have I not looked at this book? Every time I look at it, it takes more time? Oh my god. The book is a time sink. Dyskinesia. That's a name. Okay. And then let's see if there's... So I'm ready to confront Miss McLeod. What am I missing here? Understand Miss McLeod's actions. Oh, I need to... This is under Victoria Lau, though, right? Yeah. Okay. So I need to get through the stuff with Ivy, with Miss McLeod, before I can continue stuff with Victoria Lau. Fortunately, I know where she is, and can go talk to her immediately. Yo, Inkling! Thank you so much for the 78 months of continued support. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Happy to have you around. Hello, friends. Indeed. All right, Ivy. We gotta chat.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How are you?
I'm well. The question is not about me, though. Confront! It's how you start all your work calls? That's excellent. I'm happy to hear that. That tickles me.
Shush! Not so loudly.
Oh, you're afraid Dara Hunter's gonna care?
Oh, but look at me. I don't want things to be like this. I feel awful doing this to Victoria.
Doing this to Victoria? Which to Victoria are you doing? Do you mean the marriage? The fiancé?
As long as Miss Dean has her evidence, we are not safe. We'll be ruined if she decides to share it. So, all I can do is try and mitigate the damage. Even if that means... Ugh, I don't want to talk about it. Please, Mr. Ward. You can't tell anyone. You can't. Please. We will be doomed.
It's alright. Your secret lesbian relationship is safe with me.
Don't worry, miss. I won't tell a soul. I hope Mrs. Lau is handling the situation well.
She is not?
Well, she's more calm than I.
That's
What
one
will
thing.
I do without her? I do hope Miss Dean doesn't succeed in driving us apart.
People who are about to commit suicide are calm too. Like, the calm here does not tell the whole story.
Oof. The only way I can see that happening is if we somehow get those awful materials and burn them. There is no other way to be free from that horrible woman's grasp.
Well, I think Miss Lau was considering murder most foul. That would also be a way to be free of that woman's horrible grasp. Action unlocked. Find and return the blackmail material. And there's the hypothesis on Victoria. Okay, good. Rift. Alright. Victoria Lau's goal is to hide, yes, her relationship, yes, with Miss McLeod by drugging her so she can rob? I was expecting murder, but okay. Rob Miss Dean. Yeah, I don't... Maybe save? Not hide. Save.
Mrs. Lau intends to get blackmail material from Miss Dean at any cost. I should find and confront her about this.
Yeah, I don't know where I'm gonna get the blackmail materials from Miss Dean, considering Miss Dean isn't around. But maybe it's behind the hidden note? The note that I don't know how to access? Where do we think Lau is? Library? Library seems a safe bet. Where's the library? Oh, library. Or was Lau in the chapel? Maybe Lau is in the chapel? I should go back into the chapel. I think Lau is in the chapel, actually. On account of I learned she's a Protestant. Or maybe that was Erickson. Why didn't you get Lau and Erickson confused? They kind of look similar from behind, though. Well, we'll try it out. We'll see. Honestly, the fact that Ivy is out here, separate from Victoria, probably means that Miss Lau is in the chapel, but... hardly a guarantee. Service in progress, best not to disturb them. Damn it! Alright, we'll have to find her later. But that is progress being made. Alright, I still need to kill 13 minutes. I guess I can ask people some random questions. Maybe I can ask O'Mara more about Dean? I don't know that there's more that I can ask O'Mara about Dean. I always have... Maybe Dupre. Dupre is a person that I feel like I can ask a lot of interesting questions.
Hello again, my friend.
Hello again, Mr. Dupre. How do you feel about the Marquess of Doom? Maybe that's not the question. There's a bunch of stuff here to ask about. Yeah, let's start with a grand seance. What are your feelings on this grand seance, Mr. Dupre? I must tell you, Mr. Ward, I am no stranger to death. Assuredly no stranger to spirits. But never before have I heard one speak. And as compelling as that may be, the chill in my bones endures. You believe there's a risk? Oh, I'm sure Miss Mantovani will take good care of us. But I am an undertaker, Mr. Ward. I have welcomed the rageful dead, those unwanted, those unclean, or two in between to find their gods. And I fear we forget that people after death are simply themselves, with nothing left to lose. Wow, that is an incredible conversation to have. Should we ask about this stuff? Yeah, alright. Miss Mantovani seems unwell. Indeed, someone who works so regularly with such forces takes a risk. The way she speaks of it, and writes of it, clearly takes a toll. We have made some arrangements, her and I, just in case. I'm hoping it won't come to that. What arrangements? That's odd. Alright, I asked you about this, and it didn't get me anywhere, so I still don't know what to do with Joyce. Alright, tell me about the ball. What did you make of last night's ball? Why, it wasn't dissimilar to Mardi Gras back home. Less soulful, but when you are as homesick as I find myself to be, it was a welcome distraction. Did you spot the quartet? Apparently that four-piece were killed here over 100 years ago by the Marquess of the time, so nobody else would hear how finely they played. They just placed some instruments and let those lost souls find them. Quite macabre, but also fascinating. Wow. That's a new library topic. Oh, we have a couple of library topics. We can go talk about. Okay, yeah. Let's go to the library. Let's see if we can.
I've taken enough of your time.
Follow up on
Not
library
at all,
stuff.
Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Since we can't talk to Victoria right now. Seems like as good a time as any to do some research. I guess I could also go back to Dean's room and try a couple more things, but... Library. This way for the library. So library topics unlocked. Is that going to put their books here where it's easy to find, or still room for more books here? Lake history, Irish history. What are the topics that we unlocked? We unlocked vampires a while back. World history? Flora and fauna? Just gonna click on some things and see if something comes up. Mardi Gras. Maybe Mardi Gras is under world history. Counts from across the globe as to the key events and figures throughout all recorded time. Is there anything I want to look up? Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras, meaning Fat Tuesday, is celebrated on the day before Ash Wednesday, marking the beginning of Lent. It has its origins in French Catholic tradition and was brought to North America by the Lemoyne brothers in the late 17th century. The tradition of having parades during the celebration in New Orleans started in 1853 and has been continued ever since. Masks and costumes are often donned by the participants of the festival in celebratory colors to invoke the vibrancy of life. Neat. Alright, Brazilian Revolt? The Brazilian naval revolts were led by Admirals Custodio José de Mello and Saldanha de Gama against President Floriano Peixoto's rule. Peixoto's? Who knows? The tensions started in November 1891 and resulted in a 7-month-long revolt that ended on March 1894. With many naval ships in the hands of rebels, the government resorted to forming an improved fleet called the Paper Fleet to respond. The turmoil resulted in bloody conflicts across Brazil. This was relevant to Barbossa's story. We're still looking for something for what did we need to do for Barbossa? We needed to find something of hers? Barbossa. Oh, we don't even have the thing for her. Learn the name of her father. Miss Barbossa suspects Miss Dean of knowing about her more than she should. Hand-me-down Irish keepsake. Foreign fashion mixed with local. Room 17. Can I get into her room? That's something we could do with the next 9 remaining minutes. Which one is Barbossa's room? Here in the atrium. Not with Toussaint just staring me in the face. So no, I think, is the answer. Have we not been in Mr. Dupre's room? I think we haven't, actually. Maybe that's a thing we can go do. Like, with him just standing there, I don't feel like I can really just go into a room. That seems questionable. I don't think I've been in here yet, so there should be a lot to search. Ticket. A luggage ticket for Bay 46. There's a symbol scrawled on the back. A sigil, like the ones from my dreams. Wow. Records. Sigils? That hasn't shown up. Lloyd Dupre. Alright, I guess we'll check his ticket. Oh, that is a fascinating sigil. Well, this was definitely worthwhile. Mr. Dupre's travel papers from the United States. Nothing of note. Some books. Books about Maman Brigitte the Loa, a god in the voodoo religion of life and death. The chapters which discuss her connections to the Irish Saint Bridget are dog-eared and annotated. Does it get us into room 46? It gets us into Bay 46, maybe. I think it gets us into the luggage. This is stationary. I don't need to look at that. An exchange between Miss Mantovani and Mr. Dupre, arranging a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites. The meeting is scheduled for 6 p.m. in the drawing room, after Miss Mantovani's talk, which is at 5 p.m. Yesterday. I've already missed it. Newspapers? Interesting. Drawings. They look like Evelyn Dean. We sure do. Wow, much to discuss here. Shoes, medium, of course. Do you like a good schedule? Probably don't need to look at his clothes. Statuettes. Not a lot of time here. Journal. Yeah, I'll spend a minute on that. It's the same image from my dream. How is this possible? It's uncanny. Evelyn Dean is a spitting image of my dearly departed friend. I'd thought her a ghost at first. It cannot be a coincidence, us meeting here like this. I'm being asked, no, compelled, to act upon this message. That cannot be allowed to happen. I'll write of it no more. I cannot dwell, cannot feed the urge. The urge? What is happening to you, Mr. Dubray? Night after night I see this, but why? Okay, so this is another verification that other people are having the same dream. And I definitely, I definitely want to look at more stuff in here, but not with 1 minute left. I want to let the time transition while I am not in somebody's room. I guess we can go down to the stable and ask Doyle something, maybe? Since that is the most likely place we are going to be able to get into the basement from. Well, now I have a bunch more stuff to talk to Dupre about. Jeez. How do I get there? This way. No, Varley's fun to talk to. Let's talk to Varley about something.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Probably. Catacombs? The ball? He wasn't at the ball. I don't think that matters. Yeah, what can you say about the catacombs? Can you tell me much about the catacombs under the manor? Loosely. I've only read of them, despite my efforts to find a way in. They always seemed like it might draw more guests in. I read a Norman Blake used dynamite to try to open them up in 1834. He died in the blast. I assume he took the entrance out with him, perhaps the entire structure.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Now we have another topic. Great. Bing bong. Catholic Mass in the drawing room. Really? Alright, but we're going to the stable. See if we can get into the basement. I don't think I want to go to the Catholic Mass. What's happening there?
Where were you? This lot's been sitting here since 9.
That's something to see to. Don't worry about it.
Up to some boldness, eh?
Boldness?
Want me to leave you this?
All right. I was only making fun. Keep your shirt on.
If the staff are all busy with a delivery, this might be my best chance to search in there. Alright, well, quick save. Because if I get caught down here, that's bad news. Investigate the basement. Okay, let's look at the map. Is there a map of the basement? There is a map of the basement. Fantastic. I can get into the private residence from here. Tray of untouched food. It's cold, so it's been here a while. Looks like I need a different, probably more specific key. Okay. Somebody's coming.
Borrow your dorm key for a second?
Maybe. Why don't you tell me what's happened to yours first? If you've lost it, again, you can see about getting another cut yourself.
It's not lost. I just left it in this storeroom, and I don't want to have to go all the way till I have to.
We really need to sort that mess out. But not until the seance is over and done with. Tell you what, you can have the keys once we have these boxes all moved.
Left it in this storeroom, and I don't want to have to go all the way till I have to. All the way?
Ah, sake. Alright, let's go.
Search the storeroom. Don't mind if I do. The East Tower and West Tower have locked doors, but what is this? Laundry room. Can't hear anything. Okay. Boots. Large pair of recently cleaned men's work boots. Clipboard. List of jobs to be done around the estate. Men's dormitory. Pool. The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde. Fascinating. East corridors. Locked and hasn't been opened in a while. That's not true, I'm sure. I need a key for the men's dorms, which I don't currently have. And then there's these question marks, which I don't know what those indicate. Maybe events? Machines, sinks. Baskets. Basement corridor. Sounds like there's someone on the other side. Yep. Clothes, towels. St. Brigid's Cross. Use. Use is a fascinating verb. Crib? Murphy. Alright, I'm curious. Crib for a small child. The name Murphy's is inscribed on the foot of it. Rack of chemicals. Rack of various liquids, mostly different cleaning agents. That's an evidence? Why is that an evidence? Apron. Ironing board. Notes? It's a letter addressed to Miss Caitlin Joyce. The paper is sweetly fragrant. I hope you will enjoy this dandelion tea. A beautiful relief for the aches and entirely unmagical. I see how uncomfortable I make you, but I am a practitioner, and I am also a Catholic. That means when I am hated, I must answer with love. This is what it means to me to be godly. Proverbs 10:12. Hatred stirs up strife, but love covers all offenses. It's signed by Miss Carmela Montavani. The paper looks like it was crumpled and shakily smoothed out. If there were tea leaves, they're gone. Food orders. Food orders for several of the guests. Sinks, baskets. I don't know how much time I want to burn on, like, random stuff. Especially when it doesn't seem visibly like the random stuff is going to be helpful. It's interactable, but I can't click on it? Weird. Lots of towels, man. A stove. It'd be drying the towels, only someone's forgotten to light it. There's a stink of damp in the air. Okay. So I guess we gotta go all the way around here. so as not to get caught. Storeroom. Alright. This might be where the key is. Cage door? A lockup for precious items. It's locked. Dang it. There's a ring of keys inside. The other gate is open, but it's blocked by all sorts of boxes and trolleys. I'll need to push the trolleys aside and scramble around if I want to get inside it. You telling me I gotta play Sokoban in order to get inside this goddamn cage? Alright, this isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Also, is there interactables here? Whoa, I was looking for this, actually. A fine piano. Looks to still be in working order. I wonder, I could try the melody Miss Hisham gave me. Yep. Wow. Declan's good at piano, I guess. That was unexpected. I know we were looking for this vase. I did not expect it to be in the piano. Alright, yeah, this basement is really delivering. There's a lot of stuff tied up in being able to look in the basement. I'll take that. So this is it. The vase Miss Hisham has been looking for. What was... Huh? What?
You found it.
How the heck did you get down here?
I know what we discussed, but I have changed my mind.
What is that? Oh. She wanted me to destroy it. Now, instead, she's going to take it.
I can destroy it myself. No, I will put it in a museum. Return it home. Does it matter? Just hand it over.
Yep, that's a curse. That's the curse.
Give it to me.
Oh no.
Now.
No! I won't have you lost, like so many before you.
Okay, it broke. Good. Probably. I wonder who that was.
And just like that, it's over. I certainly hope so, at least. Goodbye, Wilhelmina Blake.
Oh, it was trapping everybody's souls in it, I guess.
What did I... No, I remember. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. I don't know. I don't know what possessed me. Or rather, I do.
Yeah, I think at this point you should definitely know what possessed you. You've been very deep into the studies of this thing.
But now, I feel as if I can think. For the first time in a long time, my mind is entirely mine.
I wonder if she was following me down here.
Mr. Ward, thank you. With that accursed vase gone, I finally have some peace. Some clarity. I need to rest. I've not rested in so long.
We'll be skipping this grand seance as a start. I can see no good to come of it.
Great.
I will keep away. Perhaps you should too.
Perhaps indeed. Missy Sham will no longer be attending the seance. Heck yeah. Missy Sham has been freed from the curse of her vase. We did it. Oh, we knocked out another light. The second light has gone out. I wonder what effect that will have on the seance. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. Should check my notes. I might. Worry about it later. Is there anything else in here that I need to be looking at? I forgot to use my detective vision while I was walking around. Mostly nothing in here. That's probably for the best. Too busy playing puzzle game to click on things. Bottle? Not much left. A local paper. Seems to be nothing of note in it. Clipboard, an inventory of stored goods, and the keys. A set of keys. A key for the basement entrances, the key to the men's dormitory, and a master key for the southwest bedrooms. Wow, all of the keys I could possibly have wanted, except for the keys to the female dormitory. Southwest corridor. As far as I remember, that's Mr. O'Finn's and Mr. Coventry's rooms. Seems like everything. Maybe it's best I move on, not push my luck by being in here any longer. This is, for the most part, what I was looking for. And now I have the ability to come back here, since I have keys from the tower entrances. That said, I am going to quick save and push my luck, though. Can't get past these boxes. I should come back later. Maybe they'll be gone when the delivery is finished. Okay. Quick save again. And I'm pretty sure if I just walk down here, I'll get discovered. I hear the staff down this way. I should avoid them.
You're not supposed to be here. Back the way you came, alright?
Of course. I think I got lost, is all.
No harm, just be on your way.
Basement opportunities. Maybe I should wait until the coast is clear or try another route. Okay, that kicks me out. Let's load that quick save. And see what happens if I try and go through the laundry room is the other thing that I could be doing here. And I suspect it'll trigger the exact same conversation.
You're not...
Of course.
No harm, just be on your...
Basement opportunities. Okay. Well, I will let myself be kicked out for now. I think that's fine. Because now we have basement opportunities, apparently. 2 confirmed missing people and proof of secret tunnels underground where other secrets are hiding underneath the manor. Real questions. Oh, I was going to search the sleeping quarters, actually. We could still do that, huh? Basement, laundry, and men's dormitory. There's still stuff in the laundry, huh? Where clothes are washed and mended and other housekeeping tasks take place. Okay, then. No, oh, I didn't want a quick save. I wanted to load. The autosave is 4 minutes ago in the corridor. 4 minutes ago. What did I spend those minutes on? Reading stuff, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, this is before even entering the storeroom? Okay. Right. It's not what I wanted. Timeline! Aha. Oh, I can't change that. Too bad. But if I load here and then timeline, can I load back to... No, 1208 is still the earliest. Okay. Alright. Well, we'll go through this again then. Ghosties? Yeah, we gotta do this again. It's fine. Fascinating that the vase is in the piano.
You found... I know...
Oh, escape, just skip cutscene.
Miss... I...
Timeline updated. Because she's not going to be at the seance, right? Alright, now I gotta go get the keys. Alright, so let's not mess around with forgetting the quick save this time. I wanted that, and I want to hit this so it brings up the fact that it's blocked. Blocked path, yep. And then we want to explore the dorm, as long as we're here. Apparently there's more in the laundry room that's relevant. Each of these nightstands can be opened. Trunk. Ooh. Letters addressed to Mr. Hunter. One seems to come from a brother in the horseman's word and warns Mr. Hunter that she is visiting soon. A number of letters from Miss McLeod to Mr. Hunter. They're not formal in nature. In fact, they're quite familial and affectionate. They had a close bond before this event. Carmilla by Sheridan Le Fanu. This is like the third copy of this book that I've seen. So many people are reading about vampires. Scrap paper? A scrap of paper. There is a series of 6 symbols on it, but some have been scratched out in frustration. I can see the spiral symbol here. Mr. Hunter must be experiencing the dreams as well. A note from Miss McLeod to Mr. Hunter that indicates she believes Miss Dean is attacking her psychically. You'll do something about this? I don't know what, but you will, won't you, Dara? Something to stop her attack on me, to stop whatever she's done to blind me. I would have thought it would be a relief to lose the sight, but now that I cannot see anything, I am more petrified than ever. If something's to go wrong, I won't know until it's too late. Please, Dara, you have to stop her, by any means. I wonder if Mr. Hunter acted on this information. He did. Given their relationship, he may have. He definitely did. Not even a question. Picture. Nope. Little of interest in here. I guess the fact that somebody's a Catholic matters here. Suspect this was placed here by the maid. Larger than average boots. Okay. That's good. That's helpful. That lets me X out Dara Hunter. Eliminate. Randy. Magic book. A book of incantations from the Horseman's Word. A page on binding charms is held open by some twigs. The charm is made and inserted into the recipient's chimney. Is this something he has done? We know he's done it. Oh, but I needed that in order to unlock the hypothesis. Okay. Sure. A bottle of good quality brandy. Changes of clothes. Right. Really didn't need to look at the changes of clothes, but okay. Nothing in the trunk, huh? A burned piece of paper. Must have fallen from the stove. Wow, so everybody's looking at these symbols. The writing says, "Why can't I remember? Have to protect that poor lass. My baby." Then what? I don't have a baby. There's a line of symbols, but some of them are lost to the charring. Gnostic Bible. Bible. No, wait. This is no ordinary Bible. It's a Gnostic Bible, whatever that means. Hard to make anything of use out. It's a very dense tome. Need to look elsewhere for an overview of the faith. Sketching materials. What's this? A handkerchief with Evelyn Dean's initials on it. Why does Mr. Doyle have this under his pillow? Good question. Strange box. I recognize the symbol on top from somewhere, but what do those other symbols mean? Wonder if I can get it open. It's also doing the, like, zoom out thing. That's weird. Do I have anything that tells me those symbols? What's this? He's been making maps of the grounds? Sure does seem like Doyle might be our man. Travel plans. A map of Europe with some locations marked on it. Don't need to look at the clothes. It's a lot of books. Travelogues and other guides to Europe. Between this and the map, it seems Mr. Doyle is quite eager to leave Blake Manor and see the world. Average-sized work shoes. He's a medium. Mediums in mediums. Doyle. Seamus. S. Doyle. Yeah, all the Gnostic stuff needs to connect with Doyle. And now I have the ability to discuss this extra stuff with Doyle. I think it was locked before. Yeah, this is locked here, but presumably discussable with Sinnott once I unlock that. Who are the other employees? It's Dara Hunter and Seamus Doyle, Joyce, Murphy. Oh, the other guy. No, Varley has his own suite, right? Varley lives in the manager's quarters, which is different from the dorm. So if I look at room, women's dorm, men's dorm, one men's dorm. Oh, right. Stuff. Lots of stuff. Michael Scarrett's a Protestant, huh? Women's dorm, men's dorm. Wounded in the carriage accident that killed his mother. Right. Okay, yeah, so it's just the two of them in the men's dorm. So we've gotten everything that we can out of here. Alright, I'm gonna not walk into them, I think. We'll just walk out without triggering a conversation. Well, productive search, though. Got a lot out of that. And now I can get into O'Finn's room. So let's go get into O'Finn's room. I also wanted... Actually, let's go to the cloakroom first. Not the cloakroom, the luggage room. And see if we can get into Dupre's luggage. Ivan. Alright. Atrium's this way. Wow, I was really turned around. Also, if there's nobody upstairs here, then we can get into the other room here. Looks like nobody's here. So yes, let's get into Barbossa's bedroom. Book of poetry, sure. Land records book. A record of local land records from the library here. Ah, that's what Quinn was looking for. Okay. Quite a number of books here, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of unifying theme. Finally, we found Quinn's book. This floorboard is not interactable. Okay. Barbossa's schedule. That's just more clothing. Stationary. Personal items. Well, it doesn't cost me time to investigate it. So I guess I'll hit those buttons, because it's the same as everything. Lockbox. It's beautiful, and looks like it won't open without some effort. Looks like to open it, I'll need to navigate the emerald into the rightmost extrusion. Oh my god. We have to do a princess puzzle in order to get through this? Again, it's doing the zoom out. Oh, this is way easier than I thought it was going to be, though. Photograph of a younger Ines Barbossa with a woman who bears a striking resemblance to her. Her mother, perhaps? A burial record from late last year. It's mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out, it seems to be from Miss Barbossa's mother. The only thing of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? Its endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that the dream does not wake me, I end up at the Séance. I think Is my father there? I can still spend time on these things? That's odd. Yeah, it still cost me time to look through those. That's weird. It's very weird. The boots! Show me the medium boots. Yep. Travel documents. Travel documents detailing a journey starting from Brazil in March of this year. She arrived in Lisbon in June. She then worked her way up to Ireland over 3 months. She was in Ireland for about 6 weeks before this event. Okay. Sem Olhos by Machado de Assis. I guess that's it. Okay, that was not particularly enlightening. But I did get Quinn's book, so I can finally have a conversation with Quinn. Jeez. And we can get into Coventry's room as well, which is good, because that dude is... Hello? A locket with the initials ED inscribed on the front. Evelyn Dean, perhaps? There's a sigil cut into one side. Yo, that's how I opened the thing! I know this one! That's helpful. A small vial of blood on the other. What is this doing here? A very good question. Room 22. From my notes, that is where Mr. Coventry is staying. Oh boy. Coventry has always been a weird one. Because we were led to believe that he is so very normal. And I'm no longer convinced. Stationary. Book. Dracula by a Bram Stoker. A lot of people reading vampire novels. What is up with all of the vampire novels? A letter instructing that, on the event of his death, all of Mr. Coventry's assets be transferred to Walter Blake. Wow. A single cufflink. Where is its counterpart? Where indeed? No boots? Weird. A book on this region of Ireland. All Blake holdings are marked out on it.
I should close the mystery of the kidnapped person's identity. If I can form a hypothesis, I will learn something useful for my investigation.
I know who the kidnapped person was. It's Finn. A book on the Blake family and the Manor. It's been well read and annotated. Painting supplies. Portrait of a lady. Is this Miss Dean? This is unexpected. Sure is. Various unfinished paintings. He has a talent, no doubt. Work correspondence addressed to Simon Coventry. It appears to be a list of ring sizes, along with some figures listing the prices of requested diamonds for Coventry's jeweler business. For him having driven so much by his wife's recent death, he has no mementos of her in his room. Pills. Small supply of sleeping pills. Schedule? Various painting supplies. All right. The painting supplies, they are various. Okay, well, that's that, I guess. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I guess you do know what I'm doing. All right, let's look in Mr. O'Finn's room. What in heaven's name? That is weird. That is a weird thing that is happening over there. Druidic sack. A bag full of ritual components, maybe? A flute, bones, stones with Ogham carved into them, a tiny bird skull. This could really only belong to Mr. O'Finn. Yep. Something marked there, but I can't make out any details. I'll need to move the bed. Oh, I know exactly what that is. Some runes. Mr. O'Finn must have dropped them here. Drag marks. Bed's been moved recently, yep. Same marking that was under Miss Dean's bed. Was he an intended victim? Was he meant to walk to his fate too? But then why was he attacked and taken? Is there another party involved? Or did the kidnapper find themselves needing to act suddenly for some reason? Nothing in there, great. Nothing in the wardrobe? Did O'Finn not have a change of clothes on him? Certainly possible. Bedroll. That's why it didn't work. He never slept in the bed. Yeah, this fits. This fits. Looks as if he slept on the floor by the fire. Might this have saved him from the magic trap under his bed had he not been kidnapped? The fire is dying out. Alright, let's see what's going on here. This is Mr. O'Finn's circlet. And that's his staff. There are markings inscribed on it, but what do they mean? Oh my god, so much stuff just got unlocked. The missing person. Okay, what do I need to do here then? Research the secret of the staff. Okay. An ancient alphabet of Irish origin, primarily written with straight lines. Okay, let's go research Ogham, I guess. Wait, I have a think? What's my think about? Who am I thinking? Oh, right. Yeah, we've gotten a little bit more information about Dara Hunter, so I can, in fact, do a think and realize that he made the charm and hung it up in Evelyn Dean's room in order to protect Ivy. Dara's goal is to protect. No, wait. This is protect. Protect Miss McLeod from Miss Dean? From harm. Bind Miss Dean to protect Miss McLeod from harm. Yep.
Mr. Hunter placed a binding spell on Miss Dean just before she went missing. I should find and confront him about this.
Okay, so this is actually an interesting interaction, because I kind of figured Hunter wasn't the one to kidnap Miss Dean, but if Hunter, by putting the binding spell, negated Miss Dean's ability to protect herself, then he's tertiarily responsible. Even, not directly, indirectly responsible. That's a good confront to have. Yeah, okay. Where are we, by the way? Catholic Mass in the drawing room. I guess we're missing the Catholic Mass in the drawing room. Where is Victoria? We don't know. Not in the church. Coventry's in the graveyard. Fascinating. Oh yeah, we could probably get into the church now and see what was in there. O'Meara's in the drawing room. Bunch of people are hanging out of the graveyard, huh? Ray and Sinnott. Sinnott's in the drawing room. Yeah, a lot of people in the drawing room. Of course they are, because Catholic Mass. Oh, I have so many things to go click on. Gotta get into Miss Dean's room here. Because now I know what sigil I need to put on the stained page. Records. Yes, this one. A sigil is inscribed inside the locket. Okay. I'm just going to screenshot this real quick. I guess that means I need to put it into paint so I can look at it. This doesn't need to be in the way of everything. This is just so I can look at it while I'm doing the thing. The locket. I believe I know what's needed here. Yeah, I believe you do, buddy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have to start in the center, I think. No, we gotta start here. Either start or end here. The center also... Oh, okay, it shows me the shape. Okay, so I don't need paint for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we have to start in one of these two and end in the other. So let's start here. There we go. Oh. Are these Miss Dean's private notes? What did she want to hide so dearly? It's apparent I was right. I had little doubt, of course, but the jump from instinct to confirmation has been beyond imagining. I am the descendant of a Milesian ruler, one among 3. My power is not imagined nor subjective. It is written in the authority of blood. Those curling waves emblemize my blood. Power is for the deserving, it said. I thought it ominous at first, even a trap, but it's clear I was paranoid. Perhaps it is simply the truth. That symbol, she said it represents her bloodline. Then why do I recognize it from the sack in Mr. O'Finn's room? Is it possible that they share the same powerful Milesian ancestors? Hypothesis unlocked! Here we go! Oh, that's a lot. Time to think. Miss Dean attended because an invite promised? Promised, there it is. Information about her bloodline. Let's go with powerful Milesian ancestors. Or it might be ancient power. Yeah, okay.
Someone invited Miss Dean to the manor. Someone who knew about her Milesian lineage. They also seem to believe that she is a wellspring of magical potential. I've known people who are happy to exploit the skills of others. Did Miss Dean's mysterious correspondent really help her from the goodness of their heart? Or rather, what were they getting out of it for themselves? Can I learn anything about the culprit from this?
They know Miss Dean?
That seems unlikely. Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away.
They are Milesian themselves, sure.
This is possible.
It's an organizer?
I don't know.
Huh.
That may be on purpose, but it also may suggest the inviter was just another guest, using the event to cover their true intentions.
So then why is it that they don't know Miss Dean? I'm not sure about this. Like, all of this was guesses. But apparently it's... Why can I assume that they don't know Miss Dean? I guess if I click it, he'll tell me.
This is likely true. They admit they are a stranger, and that is certainly true. Their entire message is built on intrigue and trust. If she met them, and it was somebody she knew, it could be enough to chase her away. Given that, I am looking for somebody with no prior history with Miss Dean.
Okay.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result.
This actually feels like a pretty big deal.
What investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Great. Hypothesis unlocked for O'Finn, huh? Okay, let's look at O'Finn. Maybe we don't have to go to the library and research Ogham. O'Finn's goal was to... This is probably ancient duty as a druid. As a descendant of the Milesian rulers. Was to protect the land. Ah, yeah, protect the land. That checks out.
So Mr. O'Finn is of an ancient bloodline of Milesian sorceress, as is Miss Dean. Is that why they've gone missing? There are 3 such bloodlines. Is there a descendant of that third line? If so, then who? And were they brought here? Then taken because of their ancestral relationship with the Tuatha Dé Danann and Gweebnu.
Gweebnu? Man, they've taught me to ignore so many letters in Irish words, and then all of the letters get pronounced in Gweebnu? Why? Mystery solved. I do not yet know his final fate. Mr. O'Finn is of the same bloodline as Miss Dean. That is why he too has been taken. Oh. Huh, apparently that resolves O'Finn completely. I wonder if I've gathered up enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Conclusion. Great, we've concluded. Love that. Alright, so they have no pre-Manor history with Miss Dean. Avoided all association with Miss Dean. Could still be. No pre-Manor history is definitely not Cathal O'Mara. Knew Miss Dean before arriving. Has no history. Has never met Dean, but probably not an organizer. Well, still maybe, but probably not. Oh no, they use magic. Jonathan Blake admitted to me that he doesn't know magic. Believed Miss Dean was getting in the way of his mission. Has incomplete maps of the grounds, maybe, or maybe those are from Doyle. This is his first time meeting Dean. Okay. So yeah, I'm on Sinnott and Doyle. I guess Mantovani's technically on the list, but like, come on. Toussaint also, technically on the list, but like, come on. And Coventry and Varley seems real unlikely. I don't think Varley is much of a magical person. I can maybe ask Varley some questions about hauntings and stuff. I bet we'll figure out that Varley doesn't know magic. So we're down to Sinnott, Doyle, and Coventry as like actual suspects at this point. Cool, 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 cool. Luggage room? Luggage room now, I think. Unless there was someone that I wanted to meet before the time ticks over to my luncheon with Monsieur Blake. Go harass Coventry? I have 2 confronts. I don't know where Miss Lau is. Nor do I know where... Who's the other confront? Barbosa? No. Who's my other confront? Confront Dara, act on McLeod. Confront Dara, okay. Where is Dara Hunter? He's downstairs still. That's not... I can't go harass him down there. To the library. Let's see if Miss Lau's in the library. She is frequently in the library. And if not, Quinn probably is. And we can give Quinn her book and finally talk to her. What's up, Sen? How's it going? Damn it, no Quinn either? Oh, because Quinn's being Catholic. Are they all in the drawing room? Maybe they're in the drawing room. Let's go visit the drawing room. See who's hanging out over there. Where's the drawing room again? I guess here. This is the dining room. The drawing room's on the other side? Map! Yeah, drawing room's over here. Return of the Oprah Prince is, hell of a way to flavor this game. Oh yeah, number of people in here. A godly man. Attend the mass and the service. I didn't actually intend to attend, but I'll take it.
Amen. Does something trouble you, my child?
I thought... No, Father.
Yes, Father, but she's not willing to actually come out and say it.
Then, be on your way now. God bless you.
Thank you, Father.
Mr. Ward, would you care to join us for communion?
I'm actually only showing up to chat, but, sure. Yes? The time has already passed. I think I have to say no because I gotta go to dinner. And if I say yes, I can't get into to lunch.
Sorry, Father, I stepped in by mistake. Please excuse me.
5 facts uncovered. I now know who is Catholic here. Varley's Catholic. Okay, cool. Yeah, this was the problem. Yes, I am supposed to go hang out with Jonathan Blake in the dining room. All right, Jonathan Blake in the dining room. So everybody that was in here is gone now. Yeah, they've all left. They've scattered to the 4 winds. Well, deal with that later. Oh, Varley is standing here. Fascinating.
Mr. Ward, will you be taking your lunch now?
I will indeed.
I am. In fact, the Marquez has invited me to join him for a meal.
Very good. Let me take you to your seat.
Ah, Mr. Ward. Good to speak with you again. I trust you are enjoying your time with us here at the Manor.
Sure. Yeah, you could say that. Mostly I have been befuddled, confused, and terrified. But we could call that enjoying.
You will join me for lunch then?
Yeah, of course.
Yes. Thank you for the offer. I will admit, it is not often that I get to dine with nobility.
What brought you here, Mr. Ward?
He's just like, yes, understandable. Anyway, moving on.
I beg your pardon.
Are you a student of the occult? You are a working man, so I do not think you are here to climb social ladders.
True. Insightful.
Perhaps you lost somebody.
The tenants. Brother, what is the tenants? I don't know what the tenants means. If I say Evelyn Dean, is that going to freak him out? I could say Eamon. Have lost somebody. But we're not staying for the seance, are we? We're going to talk about Dean.
I came here looking for Evelyn Dean.
Dean? Ah, yes. The departed girl. You must have been disappointed to find her gone when you arrived. You are one of the throng of men who seem to be chasing her. She sounds like a fascinating woman. I wish I'd been able to meet her.
Me too.
I lost my wife. She died in a carriage accident.
That is a weird segue, my dude.
Crippled up boy.
That is a weird segue. I guess if I had said that I had lost someone, right? If I talked about Eamon, this would make a lot more sense.
Do you know there are reports of over 100 different ghosts wandering these grounds?
That's a big number.
But not her. After it happened, I would wheel Walter around night after night, hoping to see her.
Wheel? Oh, in a wheelchair, probably. That makes some amount of sense, because he was injured.
Eventually, he asked to stop coming. Not long after that, I gave up too. Maybe gave up is being unfair on myself, given this event.
Yeah, you certainly have not given up on seeing the ghost of your dead wife. Although, things might have gone better for everybody had you actually given up.
I have somehow convinced myself that if all this is true, this business with the Séance, maybe I can see her again. Speak with her again.
You know, for someone who invited me to lunch, explicitly to get to know me better, because he had no idea why I was staying in his house, he's mostly just talked about his dead wife. Which I think says everything you need to know about Jonathan Blake.
Well, I hope that whatever solace you seek here, you find it.
Ah, me too. I love solace.
Now, if you will excuse me, there is a lot to prepare for later on. Good day, Mr. Ward.
Was that helpful? I don't know if that was helpful. It was something. We have motivations, I see. Ugh. Hi, Varley. The Varley jump scare, though. Alright, back to looting through people's belongings. See if I can get into Dupre's trunk. Trunk singular. Just one trunk. It's not trunks. We're not getting into Dupre's trunks. It's just the one. Luggage bay 46. That would make this Mr. Dupre's trunk. And there was a sigil scrawled on the back of his ticket. Alright. So we have to start here, I think? Start here and here. Yeah, clean. Easy. A Ouija board and a letter. Wow, this is an empty trunk. Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival because this is where she wanted to be laid to rest? Spectres have such a strong presence in this place. I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, lamp even. Still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside. I felt something there, but no sign of her. But I will keep searching. I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I am sure. Fire pit? What did he experience there? Spirit board? Is Mr. Dupre trying to commune with a ghost? I'm going to take the spirit board. Great. Love that. Just keep taking people's stuff, dude. You're doing great. Anything else to look at in here? What happened here? Haunting. A haunting happened here. I was briefly haunted. Alright, we've looked through everything else here. We're good. Fire pit? What is my mission at the moment? The basement. Still more stuff to do down here for sure. Gotta get it back into the laundry, actually. There's more stuff in there that mattered. What do the symbols mean? They're a way to get into Doyle's lockbox, I guess. Okay, I know 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the 6 symbols. But there is more. Maybe more information lying about the basement. No. 1, 2, 3, and 5. I don't know 4. 1, 2, 3, and 5 is what I know. I think this is fully resolved. And there's still more stuff in the laundry that matters. Okay. Is it really commonplace to lock your stuff behind sigils? I mean, if you can, why wouldn't you? Research the secret of the staff. Oh, I'm still on research the secret of the staff. Okay. I guess we need to go look up Ogham in the library. No Quinn. No Lau. Ogham! Fantastic. Information on Ogham carvings. Read on! It looks like these carvings are written in the ancient Irish alphabet of Ogham. This book has a table of the letters here. Could this be used to translate the carvings on Mr. O'Finn's staff? I need to translate the carvings on his staff. Okay. Each letter is composed of several lines. Which letter matches each set of lines? Okay, M. 2 lines horizontally is O. 2 lines left is D. 3 lines left is T. 1 line left is H. 4. 2 across. 5 across. 1 across. 5 slanted. 2 left. 5 right. 1 across. So it's across, right, left, and slanted. 2 right. 5 across. 1 across. 4 right. 1 across. 2 right. 1 left. 2 slanted. 5 across. 2 left. The Auga means Dilasail Andrict Dom, which means, must be a dictionary here somewhere. Yes, there. If my translation is correct, this means unlock the magic to me. The power in the phrase is tangible as I think or speak it. Okay. So let's go back up to the room and use the magical phrase. Speak, friend, and enter. Open sesame, yeah, same thing. Reveal unto me your secrets. Oh. Fascinating. Doesn't matter where I start. It's all free. Now I'm just wearing his stuff? That doesn't seem right. I don't know that my first instinct upon seeing the crown start to glow green is wear it. Excuse me? Somehow, wearing his crown gave me a vision of his final moments. He was talking with his kidnapper moments before being attacked. I think he recognized the culprit as somebody else. Okay. Mr. O'Finn and his kidnapper recognized one another, which may be why he was kidnapped. Carved into the phrase I found this, carved into the staff, unlock the magic to me. Thought I saw the washerwoman. I've kind of avoided speaking to a lot of different people about this, but she's supposed to be a Bani. Alright, Mr. O'Finn was taken because he recognized the kidnapper from their past. So somebody who knew that he was...
Mr. O'Finn.
Yes, of course the kid... Buddy. Stick with me here. This has been known for an hour and a half.
And he was intended to be kidnapped. Just not in this manner. But the kidnapper seemingly panicked when Mr. O'Finn mentioned recognizing them from some time in their past. And so they rushed up their plans and took him at the ball, while everyone else was distracted. But before this happened, the Bani appeared. She seeks grief from death, but she quickly moved on from the kidnapper. What does this tell me about the culprit?
Does this tell me about the culprit? They're protected from Fae? They suffer no grief?
If the Bani turned away from him, it would be because there was no grief to sustain her. So anyone who was feeling grief from the loss of a loved one couldn't be the kidnapper.
Oh.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit.
Ooh, that's an incredible,
I wonder if there's anyone I could
an incredible
as a
fact.
result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Okay, so that implies that Coventry wasn't the kidnapper, which takes it back down to Doyle and Sinnott. He was the culprit's next victim, but their hand was forced to take him earlier than intended. Because Coventry is here because of his late wife. They are not in mourning. This dude is definitely in mourning. Or so he says. Maybe he's lying about that? She's a Catholic. Ah, that helps, huh? Toussaint is neither Catholic nor Protestant. Connected to the Gnostic faith. I actually haven't seen Coventry's boots either, so I don't know if he's a medium. Varley, we found out, is Catholic. I still don't think it's Varley, because I don't think he's magical. But he also is not suffering from loss. So that's interesting. Okay, so this doesn't actually rule anything out, as long as I believe what Coventry was saying about his wife. The question is, do I believe what he was saying about his wife? Well, let's go see if we can have a chat with Mr. Coventry. Along with all of the other people we need to have a chat about. And to. And with. Okay. Yeah, I'm still not sure what to do about my remaining actions, is the other thing, right? Because if I look in here, I have an action for Joyce. And the action is find a way to help her atone. And I have no idea what that means. She gave me this thing, and that wasn't like a conversation piece that helped, actually, at all. So maybe I should talk to Joyce some more and see if there's anything else I can discuss. If I find her. And then the other act that I have, I should remember this, is Ivy. Which requires me to talk to Miss McLeod. No, Miss Lau. To find and return the blackmail material. Which maybe Lau has at this point? Seems unlikely, but Lau might just have it. It's not in Dean's room. We've been through Dean's room already. Tale of Percival Blake. Yeah, we figured that out. Missing doorway. Yep. The walled-up levers. Should this all be connected? I figure this should all be connected. But maybe I have to go to the library. But also, there's nothing else to do here. There's no, like, actions that need to be taken. Yeah, it does seem like, the next big important thing is opening up Doyle's, lockbox. Which, did Sinnott have some writing about? Hang on. Some, like, symbols? Connection between Father Sinnott and Mr. Doyle. Yep. Man, maybe we should just talk. Maybe some talking needs to happen with Doyle and Sinnott. I think Doyle is still moving boxes around. I don't know where Sinnott would be. So, let's just cruise around and see if we can find anybody. Timetable. Miss Lau, where are you? I don't know. Great. Helpful. Alright. Let's make our way towards that the church. This is the library. It's not the church. This isn't where I wanted to be. Maybe we'll see somebody along the way who will be an interesting conversation topic. I also want to talk to Dupre. There's a bunch of stuff that we learned about Dupre that's like worth going back to him and having a conversation about. Nothing in the catacombs yet, I don't think. Why do we have an ectometer in the hall? It's a very good question. Apparently it measures spiritual power that is going to be used in the seance. Our goal is to convince enough people not to attend the seance that the meter empties. Well, one of our goals. Scare it. Not a big deal. I mean, I guess I could talk to you.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Yeah, that happens every once in a while. Do I have anything to talk to you about? The seance, the ball, the hauntings, the strange device. Not really. You kind of don't matter to me right now. I think we've... What is... Actually, hang on.
Good day, Miss... Good day.
What is your deal, Mr. Scarrett? I haven't done any of the things yet. Oh, no, I did do the thing. I finished the things. We're actually just done with him. I don't need to worry about Mr. Scarrett anymore. Forgot that we did it. Cool. Good. Good and cool. Cool and good. O'Mara's still hanging around here. Like he does, I guess. War Dupre. Is that who we're shipping here? Man, I don't know that any of these characters are shippable. Dupre's cool. I like Dupre. Yo! It's this idiot! Oh, we have so much to talk about, my friend.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
Your wife. Would you have a picture I could see? Ah, those are in my room. I'll remember to take one when I'm next there to show you later on. Are they? So, he's lying to me. That's more lying. This is a fine location, is it not? I only wish I knew how to capture it. Do you paint, sir? In fact, I do. It helps keep my hands steady, which is useful for work. Have you painted much while here? Not as much as I'd hoped. There is so much happening that I'm not left with the energy. What have you painted? Landscape? Ah, I couldn't say, sir. It is work that was done in confidence. Oh, a commission. Something of the sort, but I couldn't say more. It wouldn't be gentlemanly. Wouldn't be gentlemanly? Okay. Implying he was, like, in bed with Dean or something like that? This is a strange one, Mr. Coventry, but I found a dropped locket in the southwest corridor, which I believe you are staying in? Oh! Why, that belonged to my dear dead wife, from before we married. Dabney, she was. Elaine Dabney. I'm here hoping to speak with her, you see. I'm told something personal can help anchor the ghost. I must have dropped it. Thank you, Mr. Ward. He is lying to my face. Sorry, what was your wife's name again? Lillian Coventry. Smith before we married. Oh, you told me her name was Elaine Dabney. Ah, well, that was my first wife. A man my age has history, you see. Really? So you're here about the first wife, not the second wife who died recently. There's a lot of mismatches here. Alright, does this leave me...
Good day, and to you.
...with anything that I can do about... Mr. Coventry has given me 2 names for his deceased wife, Lillian Smith and Elaine Dabney. Claimed his reason for being here was to see his departed wife Lillian once more, but called her Elaine Dabney before requesting the locket back. Why would he lie about her? What does he stand to gain? A good question. Alright, well, let's keep talking about stuff. Because there's definitely more going on here.
Mr. Ward, how are you?
I find I just cannot sleep well here. I hope you're faring better. Ah, well, I have pills that help with that sort of thing. I'd wager I could fall asleep on a battlefield once I've taken them. Nothing, not even dreams, get through. Or at least I certainly don't recall anything in the mornings. That seems deliberate. The young master, Walter Blake, do you know much of the lad? Well, not a whole lot. He was in a carriage accident some years back. The one his mother died in. I gather it left the boy scarred, both mentally and physically. He doesn't come out when the hotel has guests. I relate to him in a way. I lost my mother when I was young too, so at least he is not entirely alone. One couldn't be too lonely, I suppose, in a large house surrounded by staff. And the ball? Talk to me about the ball. What did you think of the masked ball? I've never been to anything like it. When you get to my age, you think you've seen everything. Evidently, I was wrong. I saw a great many things. I had conversations with all manner of near-human things. It should have been terrifying, but it was all so exhilarating. I'm left entirely drained by it today, though. Yeah, that's the drugs, probably. And I've asked you about Evelyn, but tell me about yourself, Mr. Coventry. I've asked you about yourself also. Tell me about... O'Finn? Would you know O'Finn? What do you make of Mr. O'Finn? We've not properly met. An odd fellow to see at a gathering like this. But then what do I know about gatherings like this? Quite the character, though. He strikes a mighty portrait, wouldn't you say? I believe that. And if I ask you about Walter? If I understand correctly, the Marquess has a son living somewhere in the manor. He lives in their private residence off the east wing, I believe. I saw him once being wheeled through the grounds, but that was only from a distance. I gave him a wave, and he returned it. But I'll admit it was lackluster. Not used to people. A bit of a recluse. Having lost his mother at such a young age, that is understandable.
Good, and to you?
Well, this really didn't get to anything, did it? I was hoping I'd come up with something from these conversations, but that doesn't seem to be how it has played out. Nothing left on the pews. Baptismal font. No doubt many's the Blake who was baptized here, but it has not seen use in many, many years. Votive stand. A votive stand with some candles still burning. Candle stand. Bible. The Bible, written in English. It's open on 2 Corinthians 4:18. So we fix our eyes not on what is seen, but on what is unseen. Since what is seen is temporary, but what is unseen is eternal. I am a fan of things that are eternal. Talk to Mr. Blake, okay. Altar crucifix. This altar cross looks as if it's made of gold. Might well be, I suppose. Best be careful not to knock this down. Sure. Alright, well, that's everything we're getting out of the chapel, I suppose. quick loop around here, see if anybody's hiding in the corners. Nope. Okay, great. Alright, so if we can ask some more questions of Doyle and Sinnott, I think that's the next step. As well as thinking about... we have to confront Lau, and we have to confront... Who else did we have to confront? Lau and Hunter. I don't know where Lau is. Hunter's in the middle of something. Front Lau and Hunter. The act is on Joyce and... Who's the other one? McLeod, which is... Could talk to Lau. Anybody hiding out here? Nope. Alright. Man, that sound is irritating. Nobody's in the library, which is a little disappointing. And we don't really have the ability to knock on people's doors, I don't think. And walking into occupied rooms gets me ejected from the hotel. So that's not a good way to engage people in conversation. I might be able to get to... How do I get to the stables from here? Oh, actually, I wanted to check out the ladies' changing room. That's not better. I was like, I wanted to check out the ladies' changing room, right? And I stopped at ladies. It was like, I want to check out the ladies, which is a weird sentence. Like, that's not a great sentence. But if I say I want to check out the ladies' changing room, that's also not a great sentence. Like, I don't think that got much better. So, I'm just going to continue moving in this direction without talking about my intentions and see what happens, I guess. Yeah, Sinnott was just hanging out in here, in this stall. And there is no evidence of anything happening here. Not helpful. Porky's much, jeez. Well, what else do we do then while we're here? Isham is in the library. Oh, everybody's eating. That's why we can't have these conversations. Everybody is hanging out in the east corridor. And we can't just go into the dining room and talk to people. That's not a thing. Is that a thing that we can do, actually? Maybe I could just go into the dining room and talk to people. Would love to be able to just harass people in the dining room. Can I just close until the next meeting? Nope. Okay. So I guess this is a good time to go exploring people's rooms, if there are rooms that I haven't explored yet. So maybe I'll see if any of these people like, if I have explore their room still active as, like, a next thing to do. Yes, okay. Great. Let's check out Montavani's room. That's, a thing to do. I thought I had done this, but maybe I missed something. Maybe there is something worth checking out that I didn't click on. A shawl, no doubt for the cold weather. Wait, why does this look familiar? Is this the shawl I saw being washed when I arrived here? Does that mean Miss Mantovani? Ah, okay, that was it. Nope, still investigate. Ah, doomed to die. That's great. Postal order. Recent Italian newspaper. It seems to be from the same region as her family is from. She seems to be keeping an eye on local news there. Stuff in the bin that I haven't looked at? Wild. A number of blood-stained handkerchiefs. Another symptom of her illness, no doubt. Keeps bringing me back to talk to Master Blake. I guess we need to talk to Master Blake. Still more to investigate in her room. Okay. Pill bottles and empty bottles of medication. Must be to manage her symptoms. I wonder if she'd been seeing a doctor while here. Alright. So nothing left to find in here. And nothing more to do with Mantovani at the moment. Unless I want to ambush them when they're discussing the funeral rites in the drawing room. No, I already missed that. It's Sunday. It's day 3 now. Alright. O'Mara, did we do his stuff? No. Let's go check out his room. Let's go check out O'Mara's room, actually. I think that has not happened yet. Mr. O'Mara's... Oh, right next to him is Dean's room? Wild. So that would be here. Yeah, haven't been in here yet. All right. That's a helpful thing to go do, probably. Clothing. A letter from Cathal O'Mara's mother checking in on him. Cathal, Astorin, when this seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see you before her wedding. And it would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since last you visited, though it may not seem long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That's who I know as my son, remember? Sketches. Angels, huh? Sketches are something that makes my stomach turn, which has been labeled my angel. Oh. Declan Ward is not a fan of biblically accurate angels. Alright, what have we discovered about Cathal O'Mara? He has fine sketches of something horrific in his room. He is an artist. Apparently we are going to get an indication of the culprit's artistic skill at some point. Catholic Bible. Alright. Copy of the Bible. Sections are called out and notations made around anything that references angels. Evidence in 2X mysteries. Servants of God. And Synod? Angels. Okay. One shoe shows heavier wear, exactly as I would expect from somebody using a cane as heavily as he. His gait and stance must be quite distinct. Yet another reason to believe it was not Cathal O'Mara, because we just saw the boots without the without any cane marks or anything like that, and no distinction in terms of in terms of like the stance or anything like that. Journal. I woke in the bath, almost too weak to get out. I cut too deeply. I can't go on like this. There are only so many near misses one can survive. Mr. O'Mara's recent brush with death seems to be a common thing for him, one he wants to put a stop to. I caught a glimpse, though, just before I passed out, a pale and glowing shape. Out of reach again the moment I knew it to be there. Saturday, 7 p.m., changing rooms, McLeod. Why does she want to meet? At least it's in private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. Wow, this sentiment is very, very different from the, like, puppy dogging and marriage requests around Evelyn that we have heard about up till now. Thanks to Miss Hisham's jars, I have everything I need now to trap it, apart from its bloody name. But soon I'll have it. It won't escape me again. I have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity. Best not. The year John Dee was given the Enochian language, entrusted with the ability to truly speak with angels. If he and I are special, and it is of the same sort, then it is only a matter of translating the language. A sequence of numbers may be relevant for something else. A horrific sketch. The adjacent note says, had it, just for a moment, and then gone again. But I'll try again and have it back. John Dee wasn't given Enochian. I have no idea who John Dee is. Sounds like you know a lot more than I do about it, though. Mr. O'Mara's recent brush with death seems to be a common thing for him, one he wants to put a stop to. Edward Kelly was, allegedly, and Dee could never read it himself. Oh, okay. Laudanum? He has a lot of painkillers here. Oh, and is that where we got the drugs? Dee was a famous English occultist and scholar from that era, into alchemy and such as well as medicine. Okay. And this, discussable with Rory as well, as a doctor. Yep. And that sounded like that unlocked something with Miss Lau. No. Maybe Ivy? Yes. Kind of. Stationary? Stationary. Don't waste time looking at the stationary. What's the combination for this, I wonder? Hey, this one didn't screw up. Was it 1583? Yeah, Enochian being the language of angels makes some amount of sense. Pages. It seems that in the past, he has used something called Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools here seem to be part of the rituals he's used to that end, though he's also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk with this entity. I see ritual markings here with trapping circle, and now, if only I could summon it, written next to them. Jars labeled soul jars. They have odd symbols on them, and some sort of fluid inside. Fetters. Oh. I haven't finished discussing all of this stuff, but this is stuff that I could discuss with him. So that was productive. Enochian has never been deciphered by scholars. Interesting. I think we still need to get into Quinn's room also, but I finally found her book, so that's cool. The spine is broken. We don't know anything about Quinn, honestly. Where's Quinn's room? Right here. Alright, great. As long as we're here. Dee was a very interesting and quite naive figure who believed spooky occult powers could end the wars of religion caused by the Reformation, because alchemy could heal the rift somehow. That does sound pretty naive. Really admitted. Drawings. Some drawings. Not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. Okay. Found some very cartoonish art in her room. A published book of Miss Quinn's poetry, with scraps of paper containing annotations and drafts tucked between the pages. Stationery. Book of poetry. Wow, Quinn really likes her poetry. The journal! What are these dreams trying to tell me? That I am close to my goal? The answer feels so near. Down the next corridor. Behind the next sigil. I must keep searching. Maybe what I seek is at the Séance. Maybe that is the dream's message? Not a lot in here. Photos of Walter? Oh, deceased family members. Cool. Grimoires, really? Tell me more. Most of them printed, one in Miss Quinn's hand, and all of them annotated and nearly worn out at the spine. It seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be the product of enormous time and effort. Big influence on the Rosicrucians. Okay, I've heard of them. Probably little to do with its supposed origins. Yeah, alright. Well, that checks out. Probably nothing in here. Yep. The vanity box also contains photos. More photographs to memorialize the dead. Oh. Well, I need to not be in this room when the timer ticks over, so let's step outside. And find a way to burn a minute. Knocked by Miss Dean when she left the building. Well, there goes the minute.
I should investigate the basement soon. It seems a large space, and leaving it much longer could mean that I run out of time before the séance begins.
Fair. Alright. Quinn's room is safe. No, I mean that's a fascinating context for some of the information that's available in the game. A locket with two names etched into the framing, Alma and Julia. There was a photograph on either side, each of a young girl. They look quite a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they would be her siblings. I mean, I'm doing so much reading in this game anyway. More reading is always better. This is... The Quinn family seems to have a lot of recently dead. It's a wonder there are any of them left at all. A brooch containing a lock of hair. The back says Alexander Quinn, 1865 to 1896. Memento Mori. Alright. That's everything here. Should I be heading back down into the basement now? take a look at the map of the basement. Who's where? I have keys that I could use to get into... Ooh, let's get into from this side, from the west tower. There's no women's dorm? Maybe it's one of these doors, actually. Where am I? Here. Like, there's still delivery going on in the basement. So I don't know that now is the good time to be in the basement, but we've been told it's a good time to investigate by narrative fiat. So I guess check it out. Dee was in Prague for several years. Contemporary and friend of the fabled Rabbi Loev, who tradition claims brought the golem to life there. Oh, that's cool. Quick save before I open this door. Statue of the Virgin Mary with a devotional candle lit beside it. Unsurprisingly, the iconography in the basement is strongly Catholic, unlike the rest of the manor, which is Protestant. I've never been sure what tensions this causes in a place like this, but if the statue is somewhat in the open, along with a Catholic being allowed, then the Marquess must not be too sore on the subject. Manager's quarters. Great. Ah, a different key. And wine cellar. Okay, let's search the wine cellar. Crate looks to be mostly white wines. Crate looks to be all red wines. Full of wine, I'm sure. Or perhaps it's beer. But this one, half empty by the sounds of it. Interesting. Keg. Use? Tapped barrel. I need to have a cup, I suppose. Logbook. A logbook of inventory, and which casks have been opened and when. Full of wine, I'm sure. Wait, I've seen that one. Why did it cost me time again? Rude. Wine list. A 4-digit combination lock. Wine rack. There's room for more wine in this place than the hotel could ever possibly need. Curious as to what this holds, but I can't see any labels. Looks like a guide to the vintages kept here. What's the combination for this, I wonder? Well, let's try 1870, since that is the most common year on the wine list. Damn, that's not it. Alright, well. 1830, 1808. Oh, you've picked up a lot of information about this, haven't you, Senna? Let's try 1690. I don't know what the code could be for the wine cellar. But I do have some leads in the basement. Explore the wine cellar. Search the wine cellar. Combination lock in the wine cellars, blocking access to the rest of the area. There must be a code for it somewhere. There always is. There always is. Do I know anything about Blake's favorite vintage? Like, I think I'm just gonna go through all of these years, actually. None of these names seem particularly, don't stand out to me, I think. We've been working for years now on a paper about the Little Ice Age influencing occult developments in European history. Alright. Valid reasons. Alright, 1727. Nope. Nope. 1787, not 28. Uh, 1808, 1830, and 1869, but it really doesn't seem like it's going to be any of those things. I don't have any reason to think that it is those things, and I think I would know at this point. I don't like these. Seems like it would be too easy to knock a candle from them. Servants' Hall. Evidence Staff Rota. What do you mean, Staff Rota? The staff's rota for the weekend. I have recorded their movements in my timetable. Oh, that's nice. Another piano. Upright piano. Clipboard. Notes from Mrs. Joyce on what's in the pantry and what needs to be used up by the end of the month. Notice board. A note stating that all staff will be needed on site for the duration of the ball. A strange note. I wonder what it means. I'll make a record of it. It's apostle wine, but backwards. Okay, that explains everything, doesn't it? Calendar from a local business. A shopping list. It seems not everyone is pulling their weight down here. An advertisement for a local dance happening next week. A list of local tradesmen's addresses in case of repairs. Seems like everything. Maybe it's best I move on and not push my luck being in here any longer. But there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff, though. No reason to continue searching the servants' hall. It was just to get the code for the wine list. Okay. The apostle wine is 1787, so it's 7871. Good. A small key. Small enough to go unmissed, one would hope. The label says manager's quarters. Seems like everything. Alright. I'll still look at the notes, though. A list of places in the manor, all struck off. Is somebody looking for something? Interesting. Bottle of wine. Oh, that's weird. Why would that happen? I don't like being haunted. But at least we can get into the manager's quarters. It's a little stiff, but the key fits. There. Bed frame? Look at the trunk. Nothing in it but dust and an old pencil. This should be 2, 3, and 6, which means I have 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6, and I can maybe brute force it. A torn piece of paper. I can see a sequence of symbols on it, but some are blotted out by spilt ink. The writing says, "Where can we get the money to keep going? Why can't I remember?" And "Protect the poor lass." Lass? What lass? Where did my mind go? So a lot of things are happening out here. Chamber pot? Chamber pot for whoever would take this bed. Nope. Okay, cool. Book? A novel. The third in its series, apparently. Looks like dry reading to me. Hearth. Books. All sorts of books, from cooking and housekeeping to an almanac from 10 years ago. Quite the collection, to be sure, but nothing that stands out to me as useful here. Okay. Well, that seems like it would be helpful. 37, 22, 34. Ah, that's got to be the safe to the manager's quarters. This is just blankets. Okay, cool. Is that it, or is there more to be found here? Investigate the basement. So I still have just searched the laundry. Do a quick save here before I continue running around, just in case. Women's dorm. But I don't have the key to this. Can't get past these boxes. I should come back later. Well, the thing is, I'll just go around. My thing is... This is pretty well filled out at this point. What is this? Oh, I need to talk to him. Yeah, no, that's accurate. How was the ball? The ball was last night. It was a goddamn mess. The information has been coming fast and furious today. I got into O'Finn's room. I got into Coventry's room. Coventry's lying about a lot of things. You don't like Coventry. I'm no closer. I'm a lot closer, actually, to figuring out the quote-unquote culprit. And it seems like it's kind of narrowed down to Coventry or one of the two Gnostics. Coventry's been lying about a lot of things, but I don't think that Coventry's actually the villain here. Not exactly sure why I think that, now that I say it out loud. But it's mostly because I have a vibe on Doyle and Sinnott being maybe more evil. Do a quick save here. Don't get immediately caught and kicked out of the basement. Here, the staff down this way. I should avoid them. Okay, not going to be helpful. Too bad. I'll have to check this out later, but we can go into the laundry by coming from the hatch at the stables. Basement's so obvious. Yo, thank you for the 48 months of continued support, Garrett. Welcome back to the adventuring party. This one's a milestone. 48's a pretty good number. That's 4.8 years. It's a lot of years. All right, what are we looking for in the laundry room? I guess I'm just clicking on things at this point. Like, I don't know what I'm going to be clicking on. Let's check the baskets. Freshly washed sheets. Towels? Sinks? Sinks for washing the clothes. The laundry must be no small feat with all these guests. Contraptions for drying and pressing the clothes. God, I love contraptions. An apron that's needed mending a few times. An ironing board on its last legs. The iron is warm to the touch. Do I have to click on towels? I don't want to have to click on towels. There's not much else left here. Oh, this machine's is different from this machine's. Why? Rude. It's exactly 4 years? I mean, if you say so. It's more towels. There's so many towels here. Why do you need me to look at... What am I still looking for here? What am I still gonna find in the laundry? Basement entrance key. A key that opens every door in the basement? Oh. Oh, so I can get to the women's dorm now. Does, like, one of these stack of towels hide something? One specific stack of towels? God, this is so cursed. They're closed for the event. None of it is noteworthy. Some dress clothes, nothing important. How much time am I going to waste clicking on towels? Just because the thing says there's more to explore here. Night popping apropos. That is Mr. Gecko's favorite quote. He likes to bring it up almost every time math gets done on stream. Alright, I guess if we can get into the women's dorm, let's go get into the women's dorm. I still can't get into the private residence, which feels like the biggest deal at the moment. Okay, so what is the way into the basement that is most useful now? I need to come from here, from West Tower. Okay. Oh, I have the rota, so I have the timeline. People are hanging out in the ballroom? go talk to Joyce real quick.
Teaching me magic, too.
She's teaching you what? That little witch?
Tch.
Lord bless and protect me. If I had known Miss Dean was a bride of Satan and corrupting you too, I should have done things differently.
It's only magic. To give me a better way in life.
Saoirse Murphy, you stay your tongue. After all the Marquess did in letting you stay, you bring that into the house.
Implying that Murphy is the one who invited Dean?
Me! He's the one who brought it. He and his friend. We had no say. I'm just making the best of it. The Marquis did nothing for me, but let my child be taken.
Whoa.
Which I could have stopped. If I knew half of what these people know.
That's the devil tempting you, child.
More than the Lord's ever done for me.
Whoa. Whoa. Just straight into Satanism, huh? Okay. Well, that's a lot.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
You could tell me about this magic business, but most importantly, I think angels? I can ask you about angels? Ask about the catacombs. Maybe this will help with figuring out what your atonement is supposed to be. Dear Saint Bridget, sir, may she bless us. You know, I think she's always been there for me. I never feel more at peace than when I feel her near. I accidentally stumbled into the broom closet recently and noticed a stone cross on the cleaning trolley. Oh, yes, sir. That'd be mine, of course. I'd broken off an old statue that was being tossed out and... well, I thought it shouldn't go to waste. Of course. It is a shame about those red stains, though, isn't it? Ah, that's only rust, sir. I quite like it, to be honest with you. After all, Jesus must have bled when he died for our sins. Okay. Alright, let's talk about the flyer. I found this line about the atrium. Do you know anything about it? Wouldn't know a thing about that now, sir. But they're not wrong, are they? There's some fierce evil to some of that magic, I tell you. Alright, this is not helping with the atonement business. Do you believe in angels, Mrs. Joyce? The Lord sends his messengers to care for each and every one of us, sir. I'm certain. On the days when my heart is full and my mind is free from cares, I give special thanks to them. This is really not getting me anywhere. Mrs. Joyce, did you know there are catacombs under the manor? It's a spooky old house, Mr. Ward. Can't say I'm surprised to hear it's even worse than I thought. I've noticed someone's been putting St. Bridget's crosses around the manor. Oh, that'd be myself, sir. You know they protect against flames. I thought we could all use some protection, I suppose. They protect against flames, do they? That's neat. That's a neat thing for someone like you to say. An invitation for Miss Dean promising her revelations about her magical abilities. I don't think I'm going to get anything out of talking to this about Joyce. Mrs. Joyce's Bible, specifically. Alright. Tell me, Mrs. Joyce, do you have a favorite Bible verse? Oh, well, if you must know, sir, I'm quite partial to Leviticus. Good wisdom in any of his verses. I know the New Testament gets all the attention these days. Sometimes there's nothing like good old-fashioned justice.
I'll be off.
None of this is getting me any closer to figuring out how to get you to atone. Whatever that means. I really do need to talk to Master Blake. Real badly. Alright, back to the thing that I was doing before. Guess I could talk more to Murphy. Yeah, I'll talk more to Murphy. Murphy's not always handy. Before I go rooting through their dorm.
Sir?
Drawings of a young woman. Why is this discussable with Murphy? Was Miss Dean rather close with Mr. Dupre? Miss Dean? No, sir. I hardly think they talked. She'd spent more time with Mr. O'Mara, so far as I could tell. Oh, and poor old... Well, she could really run circles around Mr. O'Mara anyway. Poor old S. I don't know what that means. Try speaking Gaelic to him. If only I could speak Gaelic. Yeah, this doesn't matter. This stuff probably doesn't matter. I should probably talk more about this thing, because I have no idea what it's about. Soundly rebuking a request for information on behalf of a young mother. Is it true Mr. Varley's been in talks with the local bishop about a child who... no! No, it isn't. Miss... I said it isn't! Wherever you heard it, you're to forget about it right now, or... Miss... Saoirse, are you alright? Oh, God, I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what came over me. It's okay. It's alright, miss. I'll not hear another word of apology. Sorry for bringing it up. So that's her kid. When she was saying they took my kid away, that's what that's about. That's her kid.
I'll leave
Okay.
it be.
Oh, all right, sir.
Fascinating. That's why I would be speaking to him badly. I mean, yeah, sure, I could pick any language that I don't know to try to speak to him in. If I could somehow access his person to which to speak is the current problem. I thought this was going to be like just the manager's office key as opposed to like a general basement key. This is not what I was looking for. I was looking for the women's dorms. Yes. What? I have a basement key! Don't lie to me! Key that opens every door in the basement. Every door! This is a door in the basement. Why does it not open this door? Oh my god. Alright, fine. Fine, doesn't open that door. It just opens the manager's quarters, I guess. Alright, maybe we can go find Quinn and give her her book. Oh, no. We need to head to... We need to head to the men's dorms. That's where we need to go. Map. Basements. Where does this connect now that I have this thing unlocked? Northern Pass Corridor. Man, so much basement maneuvering. Could we be done with the ominous music? I mean, I'm just going to go back down to the basement, so it's going to be even more ominous. here. Dang, that's weird. Okay, so I have 1, 2. So sharp, 3, round. Something. Circles. Flower. Oh, I don't know any of these symbols. These aren't the symbols I'm looking for. Oh, I'm looking for different symbols for these. Heck? These are none of those symbols. Symbolic code. A sequence of symbols. Men's dormitory lockbox. Yeah, it's different symbols, though. Are they an attempt to perform magic? None of these are discussable with people, right? Have I seen these anywhere else? Container sequence be related to the notes I found. But the symbols are different. What do the symbols mean? This is like an alchemical symbol. Where did I see these? I think in Father Sinnott's stuff? Did I see things about symbols here? Gnostic research? Here. Ah, I could do something with that. Okay. So that was... Damn it. Sun 5, whatever this is. I don't know if this is Jupiter or something. Sun. A pile of letters to Mr. Doyle. The more recent ones have gone unopened. They're from Father Sinnott, and seem to be urging Doyle to finish his work here as quickly as possible. I have found the sigil to free the Aeon. Hurry and find me where it rests, so I may free us all from the Black Iron Prison. Alright, there we go. That has done something. What do the symbols mean? Well, I got the box open, so... Still need to search the women's dormitory. And I guess if I check out Sinnott now, I found letters from him in the porter's room. Yep. Focus connection between Father Sinnott and Mr. Doyle. Well, I can't talk to... Oh boy. Investigate the burnt symbols. Men's dormitory, yep. So that's unrelated to opening the lockbox, but now that the lockbox is opened... I have a more obvious connection between Doyle and Sinnott. So we gotta talk to either Doyle or Sinnott about that connection. Seems to be my next step. Alright, I don't know that we can do anything else down here in the basement right now without a way into the women's dorm. Or without waiting for them to clear out so I can get to that one part of the dorm, the basement. Still have the ability to look at these paintings. Random tilted paintings. It's tilted back the other way now. It was tilted to the right before. Alright, library, I guess? There's probably some stuff I wanted to do in the library. I don't know. There's all kinds of people that I want to go talk to. There's Scarrett. Ah, there's Quinn! God.
What? Listen, sir, I don't want to. Unless you have that book, I'm afraid I just don't have time to talk.
Well, take the book.
Actually, I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, you... Look at that, you do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa had it.
How did she get it?
The same way anybody else gets it, presumably?
Of course. I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching. Speaking of which, on page 78 and... Oh, that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I don't know why you would, but you have.
In order to be able to have a conversation with you.
I don't think... I haven't seen you before the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
The bird?
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I could still have missed you, if you hadn't come by the library, I mean.
Yes, easily.
Anyhow, I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favor.
I'd love to hear that.
But for now, thank you sincerely. And do please excuse me, I have work to do.
And she's gone. Alright, well, fine. Scrap of paper. She seems to have left something behind. What is Miss Quinn planning? Find the body of water. What? What is any of this? Okay, what is the scrap of paper, though? Scrap of paper left in the library. It seems to suggest an intention to undertake something strange. Requires a body of water. There's a note written on the back. Ritual requires a body of water. I can use the bathtub in the ladies on the first. Rest of the message is missing. So maybe she's in... Scarrett's here. Nobody else. No Lau, no McLeod. God damn it. Where is Victoria? Alright, so is she in the ladies on the first floor? Ladies changing room? The one I can get to? Is there a bathtub in there? There is not a bathtub in here. So maybe she meant the actual ladies' bathroom, which would be a place I don't have access to. Is there a ladies' bathroom? I thought there was just like single occupancy water closets. Maybe there is like a public ladies' bathroom on the first floor somewhere? Seems weird. Map? There's the changing room. And this is the water closet, but that's not like a ladies' closet. It's just forgetting which side of the Atlantic I'm on, maybe? Why? Use the bathroom. She said use the bathroom in the ladies. Am I not understanding this? Where was it? Quinn. I can use the bathtub in the ladies on the... Does the ladies mean something different in Ireland? First floor means something different. Oh, right. First floor is upstairs. This is ground floor. That's true. That's a good point. Ground floor, first floor, yeah. Oh, okay, yes. There is a ladies' water closet that I don't have a key to, which understandable. I can get into the gents' water closet, though, and maybe listen in. I thought there might be a vent in there that I can listen into the next one. The communal washroom for men staying in the manor. Have I even been in here? Unclear. Yeah, there's not like a vent or something that I can listen to anything that might be going on in the next room over. Too bad. But no, I don't think I've been in there, actually. Alright, well, we have moved things along with Quinn slightly. And every time I go to this mysteries tab, it wants me to talk to Master Blake, and I still haven't figured out how. Well, probably no forward movement here. Alright, so what is my next course of action? What are we doing here? We're still looking for Lao. If I could find out where Lao is, maybe timetable will tell me something? Nope. I know Darcy's in the walled garden. Scarrett's in the library. Sinnett's in the catacombs. Really? That sounds like something worth investigating. Sinnett's been in the catacombs for hours now. What is our chief Gnostic doing down there? Also, where? In a cell that I don't have access to. Really? Extra weird. Hi, Father Sinnott. How's it going? Fancy meeting you in a place like this.
Father Sinnott, are you lost?
Don't play coy with me, child. I saw you come this way last night during the ball. Did you find it? A secret way further down?
No. I came here following somebody myself. I didn't know of it before.
Wow, so this is either Father Sinnott is an incredible actor and is really, really good at covering his own tracks, right? Just this is a really, really good cover for the fact that I was chasing exactly him through the catacombs. Or it wasn't him, which means it's either Doyle or Coventry? Really leaning towards Coventry here.
What are you looking for? A way further down to what?
The Aeon, obviously.
This is not the only secret buried beneath these grounds.
Alright, well, let's talk about this stuff. Let's talk about all of the stuff. Enochian magic. Great. Do you know anything about Enochian magic? Ah, a supposed language of the angels. I've not learned it. Never saw the need. I suspect the angels of creation can speak English just fine. Do you know Mr. Doyle? Outside of this event, this place. What an odd question. What makes you ask that, I wonder? Seamus was part of my flock. He came here for work, and eventually removed himself from the church. And so our correspondence slowed, then stopped. It is his life, his choice. That's, blatant falsehood, but okay. Burial record. What do you make of this? What else do you expect me to say, other than somebody has recently died? My condolences, etc. to Miss Barbosa. Yeah, alright, fair enough. So about the ball. I assume you too ingested whatever we were given. I did, but not knowingly. You may save your confessions. You saw then. The pretense was dropped. We saw through this black iron prison and saw reality for the hell it really is. Would that they understood what we've witnessed, then we could all turn our efforts to freeing ourselves. Alas, for them it was all party games, and so they remain lost. What brought you to the catacombs? I suppose you have me over the proverbial barrel. You might think this very strange, Mr. Ward, but I am searching for something. An entity called an Aeon, though you might think of it as an angel of sorts. I believe one resides here on the grounds. I'm hoping these catacombs will lead me to it. The letter doesn't matter. Do you hold any truck with the idea of the Fae? Of course, I don't believe in them. But even I try not to walk dark paths alone at this time of year. Faith is an interesting and complex thing, yes? Fair. I see a large, shadowy figure stalking the grounds. What do you make of this, Father? Aha! I knew it! There is an Aeon here. How it got here I do not know, but I shall find it. You have to forgive me, child. I lost the run of myself for a moment. This place has us all on edge, no? This is really not getting me anywhere, and I really thought it would, but I'm not sure. What can you tell me about angels, Father? Emanations of the one true God. Aeons are perhaps the only true conduit between this realm and the next. Sorry, angels. Angels are...
I'll take my leave, Father.
Go with God, my child.
Well, conversations were had, I guess. Right. Locked, huh? Locked, but with a weird symbol on it. Well, none of this is really getting me anywhere either. And this goes out to the walled gardens? I guess this is one way, though. Too bad. Yep, can't go back in. Well, that was a decent way to burn a couple of minutes, I guess. Ah, here's where everybody is.
There really are ghosts in the manor, aren't there?
Have you seen something?
I've certainly seen something. I just can't decide what it was. But everyone seems very certain that the house is haunted.
Well, it is. I really do think it is.
I feared as much. Then what can we do about it?
As if you can do anything about it?
Well, it's not really our place to do anything about. But it will be alright. You'll see.
Says Miss McLeod, owner of The Second Sight, even if it is blocked right now.
I might make some extra offerings to my ancestors, just to be sure.
Hi, Varley. I have a question for you.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Might. Actually, I don't have a question for you. Knowing that you're here, I'm going to go to your office and loot your safe. Then I might have a question for you. I can have questions for you later, after I have looted your safe. So many things I want to do, and I run into all of them at once at 4 minutes until the end of the hour. Yes, exactly, Garrett. Exactly. It's such a struggle. Oh, I know the code. I just need to... Wait, 3 minutes. What happened? Oh, I clicked use on the safe. Let's see. Are they here? Why isn't it there? Maybe it's in the basement? Where was the thing? 37, 22, 34? I believe that. I just don't remember where it was. And it doesn't seem to be listed. Oh, here it is. Manager's living quarters. But it doesn't seem to be listed here, which is where I would expect it. Maybe it's in the records? It's not even in the records. Damn. Okay. I'll try 37, 22, 34. I don't have to go down there again to look. No, I turned this way. 37. I'm gonna reset it. 32. 34. Yo, you were right. Good job. A copy of Miss Mantovani's contract for the seance. For her week's work, she has been paid £3,000, with a further £2,000 to be paid should the seance be a success. A staggering sum, even if nothing comes of the event. No wonder she's come here. A lot of papers, mostly letters, invoices, accounts, and calculations, it seems. Doesn't look good. The manor seems to be on the brink of closure. Seems like the Marquess is betting everything on the seance. He's even pulled all his wife's charitable efforts to focus the money here. A strange way to honor her legacy. Oh, now the code is in the... Now the code shows up. Dwindling resources. Well, now I have plenty more things to talk to Varley about. But let's go do a confront on Miss Lau while I know where she is. Hi, let's chat about your lesbian habits.
Hello? What brings you back?
Your goal is to save your relationship with Miss McLeod by drugging her so you can rob Miss Dean.
Oh, would you... Please, would you keep your voice down?
Right next to Ivy. This is great.
Proud of this. I do not... Oh, God, I don't want to be doing this. This whole thing is repulsive. I tried to find the material Evelyn somehow has. Do you understand? But I couldn't find it.
Alright, well, I have been in and out of Evelyn's room, and I don't think there is any material.
There didn't seem much option to me then. I don't want to think what I might have to do. But the more I consider my options, I realize that if Ivy knows what I'm doing, she can't. I can't inflict her with it. I can't. I have no doubt I'm sinning against her, Mr. Ward. I have no illusions of that. My hope is that it is the lesser of the evils I must subject her to.
Okay.
So you're right, of course. I have seen you asking questions. Your business is other people's business, I gather.
That's a fair way to put it, yeah.
In cases like this, sometimes I wish it wasn't.
You think I don't hear myself? How horrendous this all is? I do not want to be here, Mr. Ward. Considering these things.
Which things? Murder?
I am doing what I think is best for Ivy. As for Miss Dean, you know I've not yet met with her, don't you? I meant to, but she never showed.
Yeah, no, I was there. I asked you questions.
Despite what I think I might have to do, I haven't hurt her. And I won't have to consider her anymore at all if perhaps you could make good use of this. Could you retrieve what Miss Dean has on us?
Lady, if I had seen it, I'd have given it to you.
I believe she stashed it where she's made a mark on this map.
Oh.
But I cannot tell where this is. It does not match anywhere I found on the grounds.
Well, if you have a map, that's helpful.
Perhaps you, with your keen eye and wandering spirit, might know where it leads.
That sounds like mildly condescending. I think that's intended as an insult, but I'm not actually sure.
Then it can all be over. A little mercy on us, sir, please. I do not deserve it, but Ivy does. And for all her sins, I do not want to hurt Miss Dean.
No, you're just willing to if you feel like you have to.
Do it for their sake, if not mine. I only want
want to be left in peace. That all this might be between myself and Ivy, and no one else. That would mean the world.
Listen, I am perfectly happy. Oh, the catacombs. I am perfectly happy to let the lesbians in peace. All right, let's check out the catacombs. How many of these Irish people have English accents is because they're from England. Lau is from London. MacLeod is Scottish. Coventry's from London. A bunch of these people are from London. The staff is all local. Varley and Saoirse and whatever her name is, Carol, I think, Joyce, whatever Joyce's first name is, are all have pretty solid Irish accents, along with Declan. Examine. Okay, but that room was also locked. I've been to that area. That room was also locked. It is actually helpful to consider that Dean might have stashed some stuff away in the catacombs. That actually makes a fair amount of sense. Locked, but it looks like it was recently used. This looks to be the area marked on the map Mrs. Lau gave me. Wonder who might have a key. Wonder who might have a key indeed. Is this discussable? Oh, it's discussable with the staff. Let's talk to Varley. Varley will know. If anybody knows, Varley will know. Or Dara Hunter. Hunter would know. Not that I can get to him right now. So let's talk to Varley, and then if Varley doesn't have anything about it, then we can talk to Hunter. Why am I going this way? They're right outside the garden door. Just go out the door to the gardens. It's like right here. Too used to this door not being openable. But now I could use the ballroom for shortcuts. Hello, Mr. Varley.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Hopefully. Tell me about the catacombs. Do you know what this is a map of? It could be the catacombs under the manor. I've seen nothing official to compare it with, just hand drawings of sections. Does this show a way in?
I need nothing.
Certainly.
Ding dong. Irish mythology, talk in the drawing room. I don't actually think I need that. Oh. It suddenly got real dark. That's very ominous. Alright, who else could we talk to? Let's see if we can get to the stable. And talk to Mr. Hunter. Actually, who's in the basement now? Anybody? Nobody I know of? We know that Darcy's in the walled garden because we're in the walled garden. I think we might have to go to places in order to see where people are. Unless I know where they are because they said they were going to be in places. Why are you just hanging out in the lobby? That's not helpful. Okay, Hunter's at the stables, so that's good. That sounds like a thing that we want to go do anyway. Mr. Hunter. This is the private residence. Wait, is this... How do I get to the stables? Should be out here. East Courtyard, maybe? East courtyard is stables. Okay, great. Hello, Mr. Hunter. I have a question about the catacombs. I came across this map. I think it might be of the catacombs below the manor. I still can't believe there are catacombs here. I wonder if that key... No, never mind. No, never mind? Ugh. Do I need to discuss any of the rest of this stuff? The portal. Sure. You'll think me a madman for asking this, but have you ever seen a portal on the grounds? Portal? Like a window? Of sorts. A portal to another... How do I put this? If you mean to say a portal to another world, then no. I've not seen anything like that in my time here. But if you saw one, or think you did, I'd believe it. This place has secrets for sure. And it's selective about who it shows them to. Alright, good enough. Let's do a confront. Your goal is to bind Miss Dean to protect Miss McLeod from harm.
That's about it. This whole event is bad news. And that Dean woman is worse. There's nothing I wouldn't do for Ivy, you know. A spell to keep her safe is nothing at all. And it's not like it'll do Miss Dean any harm. I've no interest in that. Not once Ivy is fine and well. But there's only so much I can do. If you're looking into everyone's business, look, you make sure Ivy is safe again and I'll break my charm.
I'll do my best.
You have my word. Just make sure whatever effect is being put on Ivy is lifted, and I'll lift mine on Miss Dean. If Miss Dean has bound Ivy's vision in some way, then she'll have to have put the components for it somewhere. That's how binding works. Same as with my charm and the chimney. I took this key from her one day.
Oh, okay.
It looks like it belongs to the manor, but I don't recognize it. Might it unlock something in those catacombs you mentioned?
It might
You'll have
indeed.
better luck than me, I'd wager.
All right. There's the key. That's exactly what I was looking for. Oh, good thing. Good thing. Wonder if the staff has finished moving boxes. Probably. But if I try and go down here, I'll get arrested. Presumably. Let's see if that actually happens. Let's do a quick save before I press any buttons. No, this is fine. I can just go down the steps. That's great. That's convenient. Now that I'm here, who else is here? Nobody? Cool. I can check this out now. East corridors. East corridors, huh? Where does this go? Oh. It's a way up and I see. It's a way up and down to the first floor. Okay, great. Love that. That's fantastic. And this is the kitchen. Okay. Let's search the kitchen. This is a chalkboard with different information. Okay. List of the meals planned for the week. Bottles. Shelf. Cleaning items. Stove. Cooking equipment. Larder. Okay. Locked and hasn't been opened in a while. I don't think that's true. I suspect there is nothing I need from here. I don't think that's true either. Nothing I can interact with. That's fine. Still can't interact with any of those. That's also fine. Knives. One of the knives is missing. That's ominous. Bucket? Take? I love taking buckets. A tin bucket. The staff must use it for mopping and the like. Oh, bucket is definitely a handy thing that I could... Ooh, that's a key to something. Chef's office. It's stuck. More than that, there's something sticky keeping it that way. Smells like treacle. What do you do about treacle? An extensive guide on household management. It contains detailed instructions on cooking, childcare, and cleaning. Water to the quantity of 1 bucket. 1 piece of soap, broken. This is for its lye. It's open on a recipe for a cleaning solution. Somebody must have been trying to clear the mess on the door here. 1 dash of ethanol. 2 scoops of powdered chlorine are required. Seems to be everything. Few substances could survive all those chemicals, I'm sure. Now to gather those pieces and find somewhere to mix the concoction. I think I'll take this with me. Okay, so if I go into the records and look at the bucket... Okay, so the kitchen, housekeeping, recipe for a cleaning solution. Cook's office door. Dumbware. This must lead up to the dining room. Great. Finding a place to mix it, I suppose, is the question. Maybe that is the laundry room, though? Maybe that's what searching the laundry room is supposed to get me? Spent like 20 minutes clicking on various towels. Use! Need to mix the correct ingredients if I'm to make a cleaning solution. Okay, well, water. Lye. 1 dash of ethanol. Chlorine. Cool. Seems like everything. Ah, I've done all the things! Finally, okay. No need to click on towels forever. I just needed to get through to here before any of this mattered. Alright. So if I just rub this over where it seems stuck. Nice. Chef's apron. Seems there's something inside one of the pockets. Could be a key for the women's dorm. Alright, now I've gotten everything out of here that I need. I'm just gonna look at... Hold up, what's this? A book on incantations. There's a note written inside it. Your possibilities are only limited by your vision. To get you started, Evelyn. Was Miss Dean trying to teach Miss Murphy some magic? What's this? A section that lists techniques for seeing people through magic. The words, "I can't do this without you," have been scrawled over it. But who was Miss Murphy so desperate to see? Her kid, probably. Alright, nobody seems to be out here, which is great. Boiler room. Locked. Okay, well, if you say so. Excellent. Scattering of trashy novels. Fantastic. A letter. An incomplete letter. Cousin, thank you for sending me these newspaper articles. You have no idea how useful they've proven to be. The remains of a torn page with various notes on it. The main one reads, I know Miss Dean didn't leave, but where did she go? Something needs to be done to make sure she's okay. But it also has, why can't I remember? And have to protect that poor lass written on it too. The spiral sigil is also here with leave me alone written beside it. Have to protect that poor lass. Ah, here's the thing. 6? 6. Alright. So. The information we have. Yeah, I don't know why this symbolic code was related to the men's dormitory lockbox when that's not the code on the lockbox. But the women's one it sure is. A lockbox I found near Mrs. Joyce's bed in the women's dorm. Okay. So we know it's sharp, 3, rounded, something, circles, flower. One, 2, something, circles, flower. 2, 3, something, circles, flower. Good enough. A purse has ED monogrammed on it. There's quite a significant amount of money in here. What other secrets does this trunk hold?
That's me.
Oh, did Joyce write me that letter? Is Joyce the one who brought me here? Interesting.
Why does Mrs. Joyce have this? I recognize that building. That fire.
Uh-huh. I bet you do, buddy. That would have been the fire that Eamon died in.
A newspaper from back home. What is this doing all the way over here? It's dated the 5th of March, 1897. That's around the time of...
Around the time of Eamon's death?
Officer Ward, whose brother Eamon was one of the lost men, retired soon thereafter and turned his attentions to investigating living spaces for safety conditions. He challenged many proprietors in the courts to improve conditions, including Rupert Dean, the owner of the initial tenement in which Eamon Ward died.
Oh no. There's a connection between Ward and Dean. Uh-oh.
This is reporting on the Sheriff Street fire. My last job as station officer. The tenements were overcrowded and under-maintained. The landlord, one Rupert Dean, was living in London and willfully ignorant of their status. Once the fire took, it spread rapidly. Fire teams were deployed swiftly, but they could do little to fight back the flames. The fire was eventually stopped by the reliable Irish rain, but not before 23 lives were lost, including 2 firemen. After leading a number of investigations on this front, he has gained a reputation as a working man's champion.
Okay.
Someone here was looking into me. But why? The missing money. Did someone on the staff hire me to find Miss Dean?
Well, that'd be myself, Mr. Ward.
I kind of figured she'd be ambushing me after this.
Mrs. Joyce.
I was starting to worry you wouldn't figure it out, Detective. Now come out of there, would you?
You're the one who hired me.
I'm glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced, sir. This wretched seance was bound to get someone hurt sooner or later.
Maybe by your hand, Mrs. Joyce.
Without the means to look into what happened to the girl myself, there's not much I can do. But it's not right, sir, for no one to do anything at all. I can't do much myself, you know, but I can get the staff to help you.
Oh, that would be helpful.
They're a bit strange in their own ways, but none of them would do a thing like this.
Not even Doyle?
Come with me, sir. We'll talk to them.
Nice. Nice! Okay. This should unlock, hopefully, a decent chunk of the game.
I knew he would find out. He's not just anybody, you know. They write about him in the papers.
They sure do.
Might have told us earlier you'd have someone poking around here.
Well, it's done now. And it's better that we have someone to look for the Dean girl. It's always been eerie around here. I don't like the idea of someone lost about the place.
Quite right. Which is why I have us Mr. Ward here. Someone at this event must be responsible for whatever's happened to Miss Dean. So we'd all best be helpful to him.
Varley's not on board.
Look, at the ball last night, another guess was taken. I gave chase through some catacombs, but I lost him in the hedge maze. Mr. O'Finn's kidnapper is likely the same person responsible for Miss Dean's disappearance. They must have a good knowledge of the house and its grounds. So who else other than yourselves would know the grounds that well?
There can't be many. Only the Marquess and the young master know the place. But the master likes to keep it to himself. We haven't seen him for a long time.
Oh, this is very weird.
He doesn't leave his room. Not after the accident.
And there is nobody else.
Excuse me? Are they... No, they're not aware that they're speaking as one on this subject.
I see.
Okay, cool! Things just got creepier! This game does that on a regular basis.
Fact of the matter is, sir, and I won't say anything much about it, as I don't want to speak ill of the Marquess or the Master. But you ought to go and take a look around the private residence, considering it all. It'd be where I'd start.
It certainly seems like the most important thing to do right now, I agree.
You won't be able to get in without the proper key, though. And the Marquess has the only copy. He intends to hand it to me before the silent dinner so I can bring the young master his meal. Once I've done that, I'll pass it to you. Go to the silent dinner at 8 p.m. That's where I'll get it to you. You'll need to act fast to be done by the séance at 9.
Thank you,
boy.
Mrs. Joyce. I will.
Well, there's my deadline. I have to have resolved all of the mysteries in the house by 8 p.m. tonight. Whoa! I can do a think! What's up with Mr. Doyle? Oh, this suddenly unlocked with shared thoughts. Okay. Seamus Doyle's goal was to... Huh. Oh, this one's blue. Okay. Was to help Father Sinnott. This was, I swear this was red before I clicked on it. But yes, help Father Sinnet. But he forgot due to the Manor's effect. And now he wants to leave? Now he wants to leave, I think.
Mr. Doyle seems to have forgotten that he originally came here under Father Sinnet's command. I should find and confront him about this.
Well, he is right here, so this seems like a helpful way to confront him. Hypothesis unlock the basement. Alright, let's do this confront, and then we'll figure it out. Your goal was to help Father Sinnet, but you forgot due to the Manor's effect, and now you want to leave.
What? Oh, God. It's all coming back to me now. Oh, I do work for Sinnet. Or I did. I came and took the old porter's job when he was let go for misconduct. When was that? A year ago? I don't really know. The last few months are hazy. I was to map the grounds, find the Eon, and bring Sinnet here to free it from its prison. Things are foggy here. I forgot all this. I don't think it was the drink, drugs, or even Miss Dean that did that.
The 3 Ds. Drink, drugs, and Dean.
I was using all that to cover up the confusion. Confusion caused by this place. This place was protecting itself from me. From Sinnet.
Sure.
Not sure why talking to you has brought it all back, but I'm glad that it has.
What now?
Yeah, what now? I don't care about that old life. Doesn't feel like mine anymore. But I don't want this life either. I was thinking of going away, but something's been stopping me. But not anymore. Now I can move on from all this. Once I get my pay for this weekend, I'm leaving to see the world.
Yeah, alright. I hope you live long enough to make that happen.
Shove that seance. I'm not going. And tell Father Sinnet that I'm sorry, but he's on his own.
Nice. Mr. Doyle has unburdened himself of his Gnostic history and duty, and will leave after the seance to travel the world. Success! Well, that tells me that Doyle was not responsible. I do want to see the reflection, though. The reflections are...
Where will you go?
Everywhere, I hope. I was looking at France. We had a French couple come here once. They were really different. Didn't care what anyone else thought. But this week, I've met, well, in the loosest sense of it, people from so much further.
True.
Maybe I'll go to all their countries.
I suspect that their home countries will not be particularly indicative of what the wizards and magicians that are here are like.
Huh. Imagine they bumped into me. I wonder if they'd even know who I was.
Okay, cool.
I'll leave you be.
Yeah, all right.
Well, that went well. I guess we still don't know how to atone for Joyce, but that resolved this, which is great. And then I can tell Father Sinnet about this, and that'll get me deeper with Sinnet. And that really does tell me that Doyle probably didn't do it. Didn't do the thing with Miss Dean. So we're down to Sinnet and Coventry? That's... I mean, probably Sinnet and Coventry. The Montavani is still not signed, not crossed off completely. Toussaint is still not crossed off completely. It's probably Coventry. Coventry's the one person that I've run into who has explicitly lied to me. Not just like eliding things to cover up or not bringing things up in conversation, but like Coventry has lied to me multiple times. So it really feels like it's probably Coventry. We don't know for sure yet. But I'm just going to eliminate everybody else. And leave it to that. I guess it's between like Mantovani, Toussaint, Varley, and Sinnet are the people that it could also be still in terms of like whether or not they have they match up the facts. But yeah, Toussaint's not in the morning, right? He's here to mess things up. Varley's staff, not in morning, I don't think. But the basement is resolved now. No, the basement has a think. Oh, we should think about the basement. I still need to search the women's dormitory? Okay, I believe that. The staff all spoke in unison when pressed about the Blake family. Something magical, strange, sure, has affected the staff, and they're now speaking in unison when asked about the Blake family.
It seems like the staff are in some kind of half-trance. They seem compos mentis until interrogated about the Blake family, at which time they have a shared, almost catatonic stock response. What does this episode teach me?
The staff must be innocent?
Since the housekeeper hired me, that rules her out. Why bring in an investigator to stop your own scheme? Their speaking in unison means either all the staff are involved or none of them are. As if fake, they all had to be faking it. And so if she is ruled out, they all must be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result.
Okay, so that eliminates Varley as
And
well,
if not,
which is good.
What investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
I've learned that Mrs. Joyce hired me, and that the staff are not involved in Miss Dean's disappearance. Perfect. Alright, so that does eliminate Varley, in addition to Doyle. So we're on Mantovani, Toussaint, Sinnet, and Coventry. And it really feels like it's Coventry. I now suspect something very strange is happening in the Blake Manor. Yeah, really? You think? The Blake private residence. What exactly is going on in there? I gotta go to the silent dinner and then check out the Blake residence. So we have a bunch of stuff that needs to get resolved before then. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot here. Lots of room in the women's dormitory that is not being used. But double check the contents of the containers. So Saoirse and Joyce have not exactly a room to themselves, but their own little private walled-off area, when normally these are shared two to a thing. Rings. A pouch of old wedding rings. Each is engraved with a little number, perhaps for milestone anniversaries. The death certificate of a Colm Joyce. Mrs. Joyce's latest husband, perhaps. She's had a lot of husbands, has she? A photo of Caitlin's husband. On the back it says Colm Joyce, 1842 to 1892. Despite his passing a few years ago, she still keeps his photo beside her bed. So, grief, huh? Actually, that shows up as a thing here. She is mourning the loss of her husband. Okay, yeah. So I can see what they're mourning. That's interesting. This is Cersei. Not that there's much here. Ah! A paper stained with cooking ingredients. Yes. I can see some symbols here, but most are smudged and incoherent. The little writing there is hard to understand. I can only make out a few words. Baby, money, and what I think reads remember. A rattle for an infant. Oh. Miss Murphy's shoes are so small that I think she may still be wearing a child's size. Office, Cersei. Letter. It's signed by Mr. Varley. Okay. Let's figure out Cersei then. Time to do a think. Goal is to talk with is to learn with about her child now that Miss Dean can't help. Talk with Father Sinnott, I guess? Talk with Father Sinnott to learn about her child now that Miss Dean can't help. Yep. Because
Miss Murphy is looking for a means to learn her child is okay. Miss Dean was teaching her magic to that end. But now that she is missing, Miss Murphy is turning to the priest for help. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay, cool. Is that everything we think in the women's dorm? I mean, probably, given that we've resolved the mystery of the basement anyway. $27 of 31. Okay, so there are still more pieces of evidence if I was interested in looking for more pieces of evidence. But I don't know where those evidences might be. And I'm okay moving on. Alright, let's see if we can find Cersei. Do we think she's still going to be in the same room that I left them all in? Probably not. They're not probably all just hanging out in that room, right? They've got work to do. They've probably all scattered. Just Doyle is here now. Meal? Nah, you can keep eating, buddy. Everything's fine. Map of the basement. Yeah, I guess there's nothing I really need out of the basement at this point. We've done it all. Alright, back to the catacombs. So I can resolve this entire mess with MacLeod, Lau, and Hunter. Because I think it all gets resolved at once I put the pieces together. And that'll be good. That'll be a bunch of mysteries resolved. This is the ballroom. Gotta remember I can go in these doors now. Know how to get to the ballroom. Ah, here she is. Hey, let's chat, lady.
Sir?
I know about your kid.
You... But how did you...
I'm very good at my job.
Oh, Lord. You know.
Yeah, a little bit. I do know.
You know about my little girl.
Oh, it's a girl, is
You
it?
know
Okay,
I
cool.
was learning
That's good to know.
magic so I could see her. You. Oh, Mrs. Joyce was right, wasn't she? Oh, when she found out, she.
Miss, it's all right. You're not in any trouble. Not at all. Miss Dean was teaching you, wasn't she?
I thought we were doing so well. And then she just left.
For some value of left, yes.
I can't do anything without her. With her gone, I thought Father Sinnott might know something about my daughter. Or he might know someone who does, but I can't ask. I've tried. I can't make myself do it. I can't say the words. What if he says no?
What if he says no indeed? He seems not particularly caring about the matters of earthly business. So, I could easily see Father Sinnott looking at Cersei and being like, your problem.
I don't know what I'd do then. I just want to know she's all right.
If you'd like, I can ask him for you.
You would do that? You have no idea what that would mean to me.
I can certainly see about it, miss.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, sir. Here, in case this helps, a picture of my girl. Thank you. Please, don't lose it, sir. It's all I really have of her.
I won't. I promise.
Okay, so we gotta go talk to Sinnott. Alright, fine. That's nice. Dude, we have a bunch of actions all built up. Still haven't figured out what to do with Joyce. But, you know, whatever. We'll figure that out later, I guess. According to Mrs. Lau's map, Miss Dean's materials should be hidden at the far edge of this cell. There's nothing visible to the naked eye, at least. But maybe if I feel my way around the wall. Well, that certainly stands out, doesn't it? A loose brick, and there is something inside. You had 8 actions built up. That's when you said the heck with it and stopped playing the game. Oh, I at least need to see this through the end of the plot. Even if I don't finish everything, I need to get through as much of it as I can and at least see through to the end of the Silent Dinner and the end of the Séance. But yeah, there's definitely some stuff that it seems like is gated by other things, but it'll bring up the action. And then you just won't know what to do with it until you've done other things once you get to that point. So, yeah, it does that, I guess. This must be what Mrs. Lau is after. What a place to hide it. Alright, I have the thing. Blackmail envelope. Fantastic. Why does it cost me a time to leave the... Alright, whatever. This I still can't open. Alright, it's also fine. Where is everybody? Timetable. I need to find Lau and Ivy. I don't know where Lau is. I don't know where Miss McLeod is. Great! I don't know anything! I don't know nothing about nobody! He shams in the catacombs? She is not. Wait, what time is it? Where in the catacombs? That's weird. Maybe she's not because I resolved her things? And you really need to read what they say. Yeah, that's kind of true. I've not had any problems. Like, I mean, I kind of make a point of reading all the dialogues, right? So I'm not skipping past anything. But I could definitely see that if you just made a habit of skipping past some stuff, there would definitely be things that you didn't know and didn't realize. Is he shaman here? Nobody's in here. I don't think she's down here. I think I've been lied to. Yep. Liars, the lot of them. All right, I do want to get this turned in to Ivy and Victoria. There's Darcy. So we'll kind of cruise around and check the locations. And if I can't find anybody, then I can't find them, and we'll call it for the night. But if I can find them and get that done tonight, I want to do that. This game is full of a lot of dialogue, though. That is for sure true. And Omera's just hanging out here, huh? That's Omera's deal? Just hanging out in the graveyard forever? It's cool. I love that for him. Feels like Dupre ought to be here, but nope, it's just Darcy on her own. What is your deal? Have we resolved you yet? What are you still missing? Oh, we've long since figured you out. Okay. I'd forgotten who I've figured all of this stuff out. There's so many people that I've already done their thing, and I just, like, don't even remember. That's cool. I guess anybody who's, like, darkened on this sheet is somebody that I've already figured out. Which means we're pretty close on a lot of them.
Mr. Ward, you've come back to me.
Want to do the reflections. Why is this... Why can I have this discussion with you? Who drew these?
Do you mean to report me then? For murdering my husband?
What's a little murder between friends?
I'm not a police officer. I have no legal obligation to do so.
What about a moral one?
I mean, if you really want to get reported, I could do that for you.
I know what happened between you. To you. I can see how you ended up where you did.
Mr. Ward, it would have taken a mystic to see where I was to end up. If there is any consolation in it, it is not something I would do again.
No, if your husband cheated on you, you wouldn't kill him again? All right, that's cool. That's good to know.
A haunting changes one's perspective on such things.
How about this then? A second chance. I will monitor the news where you live and only intervene if any husbands go mysteriously missing. Does that sound fair?
I don't know, sir. Mr. Baker from number 11 is an awful bore. If I need to listen to him talk about his bay trees one more time...
Yeah, I'd probably kill him too.
I shouldn't joke, I know. It is fair, sir. Thank you for your kindness to me through all this.
No problem.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
Are they here? Montavani's here. Do I need to do something with Montavani? We still haven't done a think about Montavani. The money? Should we talk to her about the money? I'm not. I'm clearly never stopping to play this game. Maybe I should just call it before it becomes one. No, let's have this chat and then I'll call it.
Signor Ward, we meet again.
I would like to ask you about the incredible amount of money you have been paid. Forgive me if it's impolite to ask, but am I right in thinking an event such as this one must pay quite well for you? Is it impolite? I suppose it may be, so you and I, Signor, we will keep it a secret. It does pay well, very well. Better than any I have hosted before, in fact. I did not come here for the weather alone. I think Marquess Blake was very anxious for it to happen, you see. Okay, well that doesn't really get me anywhere, does it? I should definitely discuss the washerwoman, because she was washing your clothes. When I arrived here, I saw a woman washing what appeared to be your shawl in the fountain out front. Oh? Are you sure? Mine is dry, in my room. I think it was an omen. Ah, a spectre of death, perhaps. She knows, then, that my end is near. Oh, do not look at me this way. It is of my own doing. I pushed myself too hard all these years. This is my last seance. My last anything. I have made peace with that. Really? This isn't leading into a thing? Why is this discussable with you? Sinnett's on the list. There's a lot of people I could talk to about this, huh? Weird. Pulled an all-nighter the first time you played this game. Yeah, that's understandable. There's so much to do, right? Like, there keeps being more things to do. I don't think any of this is going to get me particularly far. What do I have as... Hang on.
Of course.
What do I have as, like, an action with you? I don't have an action with you. There is more evidence to be found, but I don't have anything that I am deliberately supposed to pursue here. Wonder if I can learn what ails Miss Mantovani. It's the same connection to going in a room. Cares deeply about her family. Yeah, no, I agree. The postal order. The postal order has to connect to something. I guess something from her family? Oh, if I discuss her family, maybe I'll find out information about the postal order. Okay. Signor Ward. Do you have family back home, Miss Mantovani? Yes, a big one. More uncles, aunts, cousins, nieces, and nephews than you could count. All in one another's pockets, knowing business and having opinions. Laboring on the same farmlands, day in and out, with no hope for a better life. I miss them. When I was young, it was a terrible life for me. But now, as I age, I had hoped... do not mind me, Signor Ward. Okay. Family provider. Does that give me room to act? Or yes. Finally, I can think. Carmela Mantovani's goal is to provide, sure, provide the money, despite it... Wait, she wants to provide for her family? Provide for her family. Goal is to conduct the seance, despite it... killing. Yep, that's the word. Despite it killing her, as she wants to provide for her family. Yep.
Miss Mantovani is ill. Clearly her work is taking its toll. Another seance might be too much for her body to handle. I should find and confront her about this.
Yeah, obviously. Confront! Objection!
It is not just those of us speaking to ghosts who are uncovering secrets, is it, Signor?
It sure is not.
I have had time to consider, to decide. This is not where I wanted to spend my last days.
And yet, £5,000 is a lot of money. Especially in 1890 pounds.
But at least this way, my death will have use. The last I've spent on this grand séance. It will be something to be remembered. And this contract will serve my family well. It is not perfect. But few things are. Signor Ward, I have a favor I must ask of you.
Okay. I am ready to do a thing. Probably.
Signor Ward, I believe you to be a good man.
As do many others. You are not alone in that belief.
I will not survive this seance. Even if I hadn't already known it for myself. I have seen it in my cards.
Sure.
I have resigned myself to this. I have reason for seeing this seance through. My family. I left when I was young. When I realized this gift gave me a way out. And what a life he has given me. I have performed in the old world and the new. Every kind of party I have been to. I even read for Queen Victoria. And through her granddaughter, I performed a seance for the Tsar and his mad monk.
Is Mad Monk, is this Rasputin? Is this the right era for Rasputin? That's funny. That's neat.
I could not have asked for more. But I do not have much left. All I earned, I spent. I could always earn more. But the time for that is at its end. I want to give something. Some fraction of the comfort I have had. This event. It pays well. Too much even. But at a time when I needed much. But now I fear I will be gone before I can get this money to them. Please, Signor, I will give you the secret to the lockbox in my room.
She only trills her R's on Signor. And otherwise, she has these, like... She kind of... Just like regular R's? Like, there's a little bit of a lilt to them, but she's mostly rolling her R's otherwise. That's really weird how her accent works out.
Per favore. You must go to my room and get my earnings. Take this symbol. It will open my lockbox. A key to my room. I suspect you already have.
Well, she's read me like a book.
When the seance is done, please, ensure my family gets the full amount. And let them know I am sorry that I left, but that I love them always.
This is a little tricky because there's not that much money left is the thing, right? Like, Blake needed to pull money out of almost everything in order to be able to pay Mantovani the amount that he promised. So it's like, getting this money to Mantovani's family is going to bankrupt the Marquess? That's a lot. That's kind of a lot. I don't know. Now I'm like, okay, but am I responsible for hounding the Marquess to get this money if you're dead? Like, that doesn't seem like it'll work out well.
Of course.
And Declan just folds.
Grazie. Now, go.
Have I not already opened this? I guess I haven't opened this. I didn't know what to do with the thing. But now I have her sigil. And I know what I need to do. Did I hit this shape? I feel like I might have hit this shape. Alright, we have to start at the bottom and end at the top. That works, though. Whoa! Look at all that money! I'll put this away for safekeeping. I'll make sure it gets to Miss Mantovani's family. I can hardly imagine how the other guests are going to react. Would they go through with the seance if they found out what it would do to Miss Mantovani? I pray the Lord shows them compassion. They don't own their complicity. At least Miss Mantovani has chosen to die on her own terms. It's a luxury too few of us are afforded. Mystery solved! Miss Mantovani will conduct the seance and die as a result. Yep, that's the solution to the mystery! God. Miss Mantovani's asked me to ensure her family gets her money so her death is not in vain. Oh, and apparently that, knocks a point out of the seance readiness. Wild. Even though she is committed to doing the seance. Just any solution. Alright. Wonder if I have gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. Maybe. Does that mean that I need to take the postal order, or... No. Okay. Well, none of the rest of this matters, because I've done the thing. Cool. Alright, so I do still want to, go talk to Miss Mantovani about her reflection. But think that's going to be for a future stream, because I have now gone almost a half hour over my usual ending time. So, calling it here!